Good morning, you guys. Good morning, Kramen. Poor Kramen. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Hold on one second as I get prepped over here. Good morning. Are we live? I think we're live. Alrighty. Hey, you guys. Okay. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing well. It's so good to see you. You know, I'm sorry for the delay in 2.6, but if you've been around a little bit, you know that sometimes I take pauses or take breaks, or you know, I sometimes will even skip patches. You know, I'm kind of loosey goosey sometimes with how I play WoW, just because of, well, my ADHD, but also because I enjoy playing many games. And right now I finished the first ending of Silent Hill F, so that's why. Plus there's like so many games that are out right now and coming out, so it's hard with live service games. I'm not like I'm not a, I mean, I don't play every day, so let's put it that way. And you know, I just finished up Silent Hill F's first ending yesterday, and then what did I play before that? Shit, I don't even remember. Cross Worlds, which I'll be playing later today as well. So, and then of course, Silk Song I played for about 20 hours. So that's why there was some radio silence on my end. Plus next week, with Ghost of Yotei, I'm getting married next week. Plus Digimon Time Stranger. Then we'll do 2.6 part 2 on Saturday morning around the same time as today, so 9 a.m. EST. And then 2.7's dev stream tomorrow. So we have 3 days of WUWA in the morning. And then when 2.7 comes out, does it come out next week, you guys? Thank you. I can't remember. I think it's not next week, but it's the week after for 2.7. I can't remember. It's 2 weeks. Okay, that's better. So that means that then 2.7 part 1 will be on that Saturday. So the usual schedule, but like, yeah, so that's why I'm never going to quit WUWA, and if I do, you would be the first to know. Like, I would make an announcement. But I mean, I have no intention of quitting Wuthering Waves. I like playing it. It's just that sometimes it's lower on the priority list. Now, I could obviously stream it every day. We get like, 100 plus people in here. My ego feels good. Everything's great. But like, that's not really what I want to do, and that's not how I operate. Like, yeah, it's fine. Thank you. Yeah. So no, I'm certainly. Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, that's. I just wanted to give you a heads up on how I do things. I don't. I just don't operate maybe similarly other streamers or other YouTubers. All right. So I've been largely unspoiled. I'm pretty sure I got a big spoiler for the patch. But I think overall I've been pretty okay with... go back to work. No, I've just been busy. Hello. Do I have an opinion on Ananta? I do have opinions on that, actually. Kind of excited about this new wave of gacha games, and or not gacha games, right? Like, Duet Night Abyss removing gacha, I think, is a big win for everybody. I think I think Ananta is very interesting as well, in that okay, I have like two thoughts on Ananta. One thought is wholly unoriginal, GTA mixed with Sleeping Dogs, mixed in with Watch Dogs 1 and 2, mixed in with Spider-Man. It's sort of like, okay, that's like a lot of things. Like, is there an original idea in there? QuickTime events and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a little like, okay. Now, I think visually it seems really fun. And if they can nail the open world feel and the fact that there's no gacha except for, you know, housing and whatever and skins and, you know, whatever, I'll take it. Like, I think that's cool. Duet Night Abyss is also interesting too because of the no gacha. And while it is basically anime Warframe, as you might know, I'm a big Warframe fan. So for me, it's like, why not? If it's not broken, see, but that's the hypocrisy, because it's like, if it's not broken, don't fix it. But I just complained about that with Ananta. So it's like, Duet Night Abyss is like almost a 1-to-1 copy, which I don't necessarily think is a bad thing. I don't know. I have mixed feelings on that. That's a super nuanced take. So, you know, per usual, I wouldn't expect, don't hold me to that. I definitely think it's interesting, and I'm not opposed to any of that. You know what I mean? What up? I saw the Metacritic stuff for Hades 2. Yeah, I'm excited. And Ghost of Yotei got great reviews today as well. So I'm very pleased. It's a great 2025 has been a great year for games. Hopefully you guys have been playing games. Hope you guys have. You really don't get the unoriginal complaints? I mean, as long as this isn't blatant plagiarism. But if it looks and is like Spider-Man, isn't that Spider-Man? You know what I mean? The zoom out thing is exactly what GTA 4 does, or GTA 5 does. Isn't that what it does? I mean, that's literally, it's identical. Right? I saw the Forza 6 teaser, yeah. But that's fine. I don't mind. And also, I mean, look how good, you know, Marvel Rivals has been fine. I don't have a problem with NetEase. I think it's fine. Also yeah, no, yeah, I'm not Emma. I'm not coming at you with any kind of way, obviously. I think it does pave a way, though. Regardless, I think it paves a way for a very interesting discussion on monetization. More importantly, I think it paves the way for an interesting discussion on monetization. You know what I mean? And for that, I'm more interested. Okay, good. Like, I still think Wuwa could be more generous. I'm not generous. Generous is the wrong word. I think Wuwa could be I think we could pull back and do more of a PGR approach to the gacha. If you look at Destiny Rising has 60 guarantee and no 50-50. Now, I know it's again nuance here, so we're, you know, there's no point on having too hardcore of a conversation about it, but like, I just think it's interesting. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's just interesting. Let me just fix this. Is this the right email? Oh wait, it's the wrong email. Hold on. Huh? Oh, I know what it is. Sorry. Forgot my password. I think it's this. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I mean, even 80 guaranteed, and then 50-50. Because the thing is, these new games are coming out. Enjoy your lurk, Tenno. All good, appreciate it. Oh, it was my birthday last week. Who do I long to see? Who do I long to see on my birthday? Fucking just the worst good. Sheesh, yeah. I think for my birthday, I will long to see. You know what's weird? Sanwa is still one of my favorite characters. Even though I've spent the most money.
Is this your real date of birth?
On Frolova.
The anniversary of your birth is very much worth celebrating indeed. From that moment, your life started to unfold. Countless karmic events have eventually led you here, standing right before me. This, perhaps, can be called a miracle.
What? That's beautiful.
Happy birthday, Rover.
Are you joking? Is this your real date of birth? The anniversary of your birth is very much worth celebrating indeed. From that moment your life started to unfold, countless karmic events have eventually led you here, standing right before me. This perhaps can be called a miracle. Oh my god, the writers, that's so thoughtful. What a sincere message. Can't wait for Zadi to trash me on my birthday. What's up, you bitch? Get back to work. Oh my god. That's very thoughtful. And also, happy birthday. Okay. So, all I gotta say, there's a few things I have to say. First of all, the one thing I have played so far, and in my little break that I've taken, Flight in 1.0. Yes. Best feature of the newest patch. Best feature of the newest patch. Easy. Like, this jump ability. Oh, oops. Like, this is amazing. This is amazing. Like, holy shit, what a game changer, you know? I really, the first place I went was Mount Firmament, actually. You know? Like, this is cool. You know? I guess, of course, I'll wear the crown, sure. I'll wear the crown, you're right. So that's great. Where is it? It's of course.
Is this your real date of birth?
Oh, so eating the birthday
anniversary
cake
of your
takes you back
birth
to
is
that.
very much worth.
Honestly, the draw distance is pretty great. What is this though? Is that Black Shores? Yeah, it is. Right? Right? Yeah. Pretty cool. So pretty. I think the other thing too, guys, is that I spent about, okay, so my August was a little slow, not like bad slow, but just a little slow, and I spent like, I think like 700 and change on Furlova, which I don't regret because I have the capacity to do it, right? It's part of it's my job, part of it's just because I wanted to, because I really like the character. And I had a slower August. And I was like, oh wow, this is a lot of money. Oh, that's pretty. And I thought to myself, you know, this is not good. Like even though like I'm a content creator and like my job is to like talk about games and do all that stuff, like that's irresponsible. And even though it was like, oh, I was okay with it, I sort of realized that that's just not a good way to spend one's money. And I think that's also one of the reasons why I kind of pulled back from all gacha games, like just for a little bit, was because it's good to take a step back and what? I've been away that long. Okay. It's really? It wasn't that long. I just I guess. Oh no, this is the invites. Never mind. Sorry, this is a re-invite thing. I pulled back and I realized that I didn't need to. I needed to not spend so like liberally. I fell into the hole, as it were. It's not sustainable. Post-gacha clarity. Yeah, that's like 10 AAA games. More than that. So I don't mind. Like, I'm going to pull for Galbrina and Yuan. Like, both characters look, you know, based on their, like, imagery, like, I love his, especially his dark features and stuff. I only lost like three of them. Only 3 50-50 for Furlova, so that's why I kind of was like, well, I'm gonna go all in. All right. So yeah, so that was another realization I had where I was like, that's probably not good. You know what I mean? Like that's probably not great. And so like that was also a reason why I kind of was like, hold on now. That's a dangerous precedent. You know what I mean? Did I like Furlova's story that much? I did. Furlova's arc was amazing. And that was the other thing too, is that I felt it was really one of the most amazing things to me about it was that it really peaked in a big way. That it was, I felt like how are they gonna match, and they're not gonna match it, I don't think, but like how do you go back to everything else after experiencing something that was such a high, you know? I thought Fro's writing was really good. So anyway, I'm just yapping with you guys a little bit before I start because I want to get my brain on straight. It's true. No, I'm very happy with my decision with Furlova. That's funny. So I've heard mixed things about 2.6, and I got in trouble on Wuwa Twitter. Someone said the most deranged things to me because I said that they needed to do a better job of balancing. Like each patch has these characters that kind of pop up, and then they either don't come back or they disappear or they, you know. And I think a little bit more of a through line with each character would be interesting. And then it goes for Lupa too. But that being said, someone made an interesting point, and they were like, "Well, look at an anime arc." An anime arc has people come in and go, and I think that's actually a fair counterpoint. I I really love when I get to like have meaningful conversations with people that don't devolve into like name calling, which unfortunately Woowa Twitter really falls in line with that. And I don't get why. I don't get why Woowa Twitter is so hostile. Why is Woowa Twitter so hostile? It's fascinating. It's so interesting. I use Twitter for work, so I kind of don't have a choice, but I just don't get it. It's like so bizarre. I guess that's true though. All of Twitter is hostile these days. Fair. Hello. Hey, Jensen. I like just talking to people, you know what I mean? Are we there yet? No, we just started. Anyway, let me go turn on this backlight. Yeah, no, we'll do Overture and then part 1, and we'll just kind of take our time and go with it, and then I'll do part 2 on Saturday. Tomorrow morning we'll do 2.7 dev stream, and then we'll go. So, no, I didn't do that. I didn't do it.
Now we're offering a limited edition special for the Aegon. The first 100 orders.
All right.
Get a side
The usual, talky, not talky, doing the thing. You know how it goes. I'll try not to yell too much about Yuno's outfit. Teasing. We all remember that. We all remember outfit gate.
Air's all wet.
Wait, I have a serious question. Yes, tomorrow, yes. Why do you think... Wait, I have a question. Why do you think... Why do you think people get so mad at content creators? Do you think that people get mad at content creators? Now again, this might be like a Twitter problem, but like, do you think that people like distrust content creators because of years and years of like overblowing, overhyping, over celebrating, over dramatizing? Like, is it just because there's no nuance in content creators? Like, why do you think people? I've noticed something very interesting with people is that like, I feel personally that I'm very earnest, and I don't really necessarily come at things in a harsh way. Like, I try to be very like, I'm not saying I'm perfect, but like I find that there's people get so mad, and there's like this gaslighting thing that occurs where like, you know, people get mad, content creator like fake apologizes, people get mad about the apology, or it's just very interesting. And I kind of was curious. I was kind of curious if you experienced that. Because I've gotten in trouble for saying things, but then people are like, well, you're like an important person in the space. And I'm like, I am? I thought I was just a guy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just a guy who got lucky. Like, I don't really feel like I don't feel like I speak for anybody or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just... I'm reading what you're saying. I am asking... I'm assuming most people here are normal. I said I'm just a guy. Yeah, I know. It might be a little bit naive of me to say too, to be honest. No serious question. Kane, it's been hard though, I gotta be honest with you. Yeah. I really don't mind people disagreeing with me. I just really get mad when people are assholes. You know what I mean? I like to feel like I'm aware enough to not be like main character syndrome. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like I'm just trying to like. So I find that interesting, you know what I mean? Especially with how mad Genshin's fan base has been towards me, and you know, yeah, I did call Notland's OST a little shallow. I said it was nice, but it was a little shallow, and I can just hear someone out there saying he always talks about Genshin when he plays WoW. I'm like, well, no, they're both gacha games. And it was like, shit. And I had to pause because I thought it was just like an innocuous sort of casual comment. But then people got really mad at me because of the word choice I used, and then I didn't expand on it, which I guess is something that I've known for. So then I was like, oh, fuck, I didn't really expand on it, did I? But the thing is, like, you know, you want people to give you the benefit of the doubt, but so often I find that people, it's like, I don't know. I just want people to be respectful, really. Like, I try really hard to be respectful. So, they were like, people, you've changed, Marco. I was like, I haven't changed. My boundaries are just different because I've gone to therapy and I like won't tolerate bullshit at me. You know what I mean? You've become really toxic. I haven't become toxic. I just find some of you annoying. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that's fair. Not you, but like the people I'm interacting with in that moment, not you. It's like, could you imagine? What? He finds me annoying. But it's like, I don't know, like give me a break. Like I'm just a person. Like I make mistakes. You know what I mean? And maybe it was true. Probably maybe I should have said I felt it was shallow because XYZ. Right? That's probably better. But like I've also changed. I mean, 3 years on YouTube, almost 3.5, almost 4 years in February. I've changed my process. Things are a little bit faster. Some people are not going to enjoy that. I stream a lot more. Also really like Wuthering Waves. Like, I really like games. And it's funny because I was talking about Wuthering Waves like a year before it came out with Flow. So I've been like hyped about this game for like a really long time, but I think people, you know, it's just like the whole thing is just like so interesting. Anyway, we'll get started, but I just, it's just, you know, I definitely am not perfect. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Sorry. I haven't seen a lot of you in a while, so I'm just talking. And we have like, that's why I started at 9, so that we would have like a good 3 hours, and then it'd be noon, and then I could take a little break. Yeah, and 1.0 music really wasn't that good to me. I still stand by it. You know what I mean? I really didn't think it was that good. But then seeing the like like people be like, well, anybody who says that, it's like, it's cool. You know, you can like it. You can like it, you guys. Like what you like, man. Don't listen to people online. Don't listen to me. Who gives a shit? I like what I like. You like what you like. You know what I mean? Love it. Love what you love. Don't let people influence you. Anyway, all right, let's get started. Sorry. I love to talk. I love to talk. I have ADHD now. I found out. Now I recognize that now I see all of you typing, which gives me energy, and then I get carried away. And I get excited, you know. I am embracing my ADHD in a big way now that I know that I have it. You thought Frolova's arc was mid. Meanwhile, I was like, they can't write something better. You know what I mean? Marco Yapball. How did I get checked? I asked my therapist and we did three tests. Ciao. I haven't seen any of the showcase stuff. No, I've been MIA. I've been away. I flew around and then I stopped. You're waiting. You're having to wait in line for a dentist appointment. You better keep me on while you're getting your teeth cleaned. It's actually illuminated a lot of stuff for me. As a 38-year-old, it was really interesting to get diagnosed with something because I already knew I had OCD. You know. You guys know I stream every day, right? You guys are like, I missed you. Bro, come on in. The water's fine. Come into any stream. I'm here every day. My job is to show up, and your job is to choose to show up. You could come in and watch any game you want. You realize this is an open invitation. It's not just about woo-wah. Also, if you want to stream, if you want to come to Twitch, I'm on Twitch as well. How long did it take to get diagnosed? I took a quiz, I took a test, a self-assessment, and then I was like, hold on, what the fuck? What do you mean I have ADHD? And then I was like, hold on, let's take 2 more quizzes just to be sure. And then they all came out the same answer, and I was like, Also, if you like anime, patreon.com/MarcoMeeball. We've been watching Violet Evergarden. Oh! Have you guys seen that? Hold on, I'm so sorry. We're just talking. Have you guys seen Violet Evergarden? Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't need to go to a doctor. A therapist can do it. Oh my god, dude. I got mad at it the other day. I don't want to spoil it for anybody. I watched episode 11. I got mad. I got so mad. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Episode 7, 8, 9, 10? 10? And then 11, I'm like, again with this shit? I got really mad. Some of my patrons, everyone was respectful, but they were like, I love this episode, you know, explaining why they felt that it was really earnest, and I agreed. It's really earnest. It's such a beautiful show about love and life and death and like what it means to move forward, and god, the music's extraordinary. But damn though, I'm tired of the death shit. Oh fuck. 10 was rough, you guys. Especially since my dad died 4 years ago almost. Oh my god, it was like right there, right? I just want happy shit sometimes. You know what I mean? I just want some happy shit. It's interesting though, because Freerun also talks about death, but it does it in a way that doesn't like oppress. You know what I mean? Buongiorno, ciao Michelle. You know what I mean? Oh my god, Ted. No, I'm gonna watch the movies early next week. After this, I'm gonna go film episode 12. So anyway, after this, we're gonna finish up Fate Zero. I'm not promoting the Patreon now, but I'm just telling you what I'm watching. So after this, we're gonna watch Fate Zero, or second season. Then gonna start Edge Runners. Then finally going back to Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood after reading the manga at the beginning of the year. Then gonna do Mob Psycho somewhere in there is also Edge Runners, and then I really want to watch Your Lie in April. That's the musician anime? I'm really curious about that. And then man, we're so busy. And then I want to go back to AOT now that I've had some time away from the manga. It was such a bad idea to watch AOT after reading the manga because it's like Depression City. Yeah, I'll watch the VE movie, yeah, of course. 86. Oh, and I just finished up The Witch from Mercury. And we just started uploading, or it's edited. We just started uploading Gurren Lagann over on the VOD Channel. So if that's interesting to you guys, you don't have to join Patreon or anything. I've been showcasing free run cut downs, and then we're starting Gurren Lagann. I'm gonna upload it today later. So anyway, all right, that's enough of that. Let's get started.
Oh man, at least let me finish my sentence.
It's good to talk to you guys. Thanks for letting me yap a little bit.
Cold. Oh.
Oh, sorry, I'm like reading chat.
All right, I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna.
Wait, I want one more thing to say. I'm so sorry. I'm fucked up today.
This is a feast and a half.
Don't hate watch people. Don't hate watch people. If you're hate watching right now, just don't watch. Spare yourself. I only want people in here that really want to be here, including me. Just Augusta today, and then Saturday will be, you know. Don't do that to yourself. Cause like, man, I guess it's like fascinating. No, America, no. Although today at 5 o'clock, or actually a little bit earlier, we're gonna listen to the entire Nier soundtrack today. Yes, we're watching it tomorrow morning. Hate watching, it's like, I'm fascinated by the term. I can't believe that people do that. Your life is so short. I know some of you are a lot of you are in your 20s. But like, God, don't do that. It's such a waste of time. So if you're hate watching right now, just turn me off. Go listen to your favorite music and play a game you enjoy. Maybe go learn a skill. Alright. Alright, focus up. Alright, you're right. I'm sorry. Take it or leave it. I'm excited to make my own assessment on
Rover,
this.
So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed
I'll
out
voice
without
act it,
grabbing
yes.
anything.
Oh, that. Don't worry, money's not an issue. Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimon is built straight to the F-War's palace.
I don't know why I didn't connect
But-
to Augusta and Yuna too deeply. I hope that changes in this patch. I don't know
think
that it will.
The owner might have overdone it.
I
a
hope I
little.
grow to like them more. I don't know why I sort of was not into them.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon.
I'm a little disappointed with a spoiler I saw for part 2,
And
but
you know me.
but I actually think it
If
might
it's
actually be
over,
cool.
I'll be a
I think it actually is
Yeah,
cool.
No leftovers.
So we'll see. I heard that Yuno dies at the end. If that's the case, I'm kind of into it. I kind of want to see how that manifests. I know that we basically hold hands with Yuno for like 2 hours.
Neil.
I don't know if that's true. Well, we'll find out.
Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer.
I'll
This
see.
smells
Okay.
Amazing.
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia's right, the last clues should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus.
Okay, the front line of the Dark Tide. Due to the region's unique landscape, remnant energy gathers here in unusual density. blight cloud perpetually looming overhead, forming since the first dark tide. Okay.
We're so close to the finish line. Just one step away.
Wait, hold on now. Is 2.7 the last of the Renacida arc? They made it seem like it was, but don't we have 3 more? Don't we go to 3.0? .7 is the end? Wait. But because they said a 6-month arc, right? Every 6 months is an arc. Welcome home, cheaters. What does that mean?
Relax.
Okay,
We're
okay.
already back in Septimont.
Ah.
What's the rush? I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus.
Okay.
And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Aphra's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. Looks like it'll be a while. An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the Great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
That's right.
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the Ephor, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
I mean, no. Ideally not.
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the Highland sky now darken with rolling clouds?
I think the choice to have this guy be blind is really interesting because in law, I forget what it's like. See no, I don't think it's see no evil. Excuse me. It's like I forget what the law is blind, or I can't fucking remember what that stands for. But yeah, it's interesting. Oh wow, there's
A warrior
blood
who
and stuff.
walks the
That's
blade's
interesting.
edge does not falter over the clouds. If I may guess,
Yeah, the justice
are
statue.
cast
Yeah,
from the throne.
justice is blind.
At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
And you are?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet. The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then, if you are curious about the Ephor, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the Great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know she's the champion? And all that stuff about the Ephor, too.
Don't you find it interesting how the music alludes to the fact that Nefer is
Your
not
eyes. Were we talking too loud?
because they're bleeding more. I find it interesting how the music showcases Nefer's, it has that sort of natural danger laden within it. So you can hear how, because of the sustain, there's a bit of a drone underneath, a little bit of ambiance, and then the musical twist there showcases that Nefor is like not a good character, or there's certainly mystery within this character. You know, the sound is really interesting how that sort of, and then also too with the piano, ba beep ba, just like, you know, there's a little bit of a delay while it finishes, and then it goes ba dee da dee da, which is a sound we've heard a lot in Septima. I find it kind of interesting.
To see,
You know what I
and to
discovered?
hear
Hold on.
are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option.
It's definitely not supposed to be sex music. I think you can type sex. You don't have to say segs. One of the things I really I noticed, I mentioned it to my fiance yesterday, was that I've been watching, so I've been watching a lot of anime, right? I actually struggle to find things to say in context, which I think is really interesting because it speaks to the fact that we are being handed so much that it's really hard to isolate these things in context. So, like, when you're experiencing something in context, the whole of it functions as it should, right? As a whole. But when we speaking of sex, but when we try to isolate, that's when it gets kind of difficult when you're processing the entirety of the context. So that's why I kind of like pulling back from that. And I realize I haven't done it for Wuwa at all, probably because I've been streaming it so much that I ultimately don't necessarily feel that I have things to say, because I've already witnessed the context and how the context influences the music. There is always more to uncover, but it's interesting how I am finding that it's actually way more difficult to unpack the like certain aspects, whether they're visual or musical, because of experiencing the total package. And this is what I keep preaching to you guys and whoever will stop and listen on my channel, is the idea that like we should take things out of context, listen to them out of context, because there's actually more that we can discover and enjoy when we're experiencing things out of context, because the context is given to us, everything is fed, and it really is it's a low barrier to entry. But when you remove context and listen to pieces of music, you may visualize the context, but you're also imprinting, like, let's say you're listening to like whatever, Glory to the Fall or whatever in the car, you'll have emotions that are not related to Cardathea or whatever, right? Like, it'll be related to your life and also how you're listening to it in the moment. So I would encourage you, as you continue on in your gaming journeys, whether it's gacha games or Wuthering Waves or any other game, to explore how music makes you feel away from the context, and then reapply it to the context, or like rewatch the cutscenes or something. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much that we can sort of express and discover from just experiencing games without the visuals sort of feeding us what we're supposed to feel and see.
Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Ephor of Septimont. That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written, and knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Then tell me about Augusta.
Augusta. A girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage.
I will say her
And yet,
her sword is cool.
from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
My Porsche. Oh my god, it's fucking rains. This is one of my favorite games on mobile, actually.
Ooh.
Chad, is this the Duduk? Oh, can we not? I know that you guys have never not necessarily done this, but can we not be like, you're not a real musician. You don't know the instruments. Can we not do that? Can we not be like, can we not be like, you're not a real musician. You don't know every instrument. Can you let me learn things too? For fuck's sake. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts and let them sing of a young girl, Augusta. I am Augusta. I am Augusta. A gentle warm light begins to blur your vision and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimonian gladiators stand guard around her. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the dark tide did to your home and we're here to help. Timidly observe the man in front of you. Yes, I know the game. I know the game. Oh, you must be hungry. Here, this should be enough to keep you from starving for now. Take the food offered by the gladiator. Oh, dissonant piano, pretty cool. We can take you to Septimont City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Lots of dissonance in there. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the dark tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. The gladiator shakes their head. Gladiators shake their heads and pat on your shoulder. Look back at the ruined village. Remember to maintain a stat balance. The story ends if the stat drops to 0. Yes, I know. A story chapter is complete once the corresponding goals are met. In the end, you choose to leave the village. The gladiator's words revealed a bitter truth. You lacked the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind in your travels. You... Stay quiet. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. A poster for the gladiators' Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. Draw closer to the crowd. You must know Septimont reveres strength. Here only the victor reigns. That is the law older than the city itself. You notice the passion-filled eyes of the Septimonians. Eat or be eaten. Such is the way of this city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. You can't stop thinking about this conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimont. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Tear down the poster and walk away from the crowd. As you leave, you notice the 3 words stand out in incessant chatter. Identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiatoring. Gladiatoring! Oh my god! There's always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring display of butchery, but we're hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence. A warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Want to have a little bet on how many mangy rats are going to try for the Aegon this year? Them and their stench be stinking up the place. Ignore their words. You are determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back. Someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator star, but takes on few proteges. So, you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little bit about yourself? You recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimont seem to value these more than anything. You choose to speak honestly about your past. The dark tide took your home, and you came to Septimon seeking strength. Is that so? You've got some metal, but that's not gonna cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough idiots like you. Try to argue. What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. Tighten the grip around your sword. Alright then. Let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to become a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Kato moves with practiced ease. You are quickly defeated. Strengthless. Do you realize how weak you are? Which is why I want to become a gladiator. Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now, how do you plan to end this? Challenge him the next day. Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you sure are as pestering as the city folks say you are, huh? Attack, motherfucker. Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Kato. You are swiftly beaten once again. Go back. This is not your path. Continue the challenge on the 3rd day. Too slow, too weak. Your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Then I'll be stronger. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate. You've lost. Challenge him again on the 4th day. Still not ready to give up. Why don't you sell your sword? It'll get you some food at least. Continue on the 5th day. You stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. I can still fight. The wind swept up by the blade whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak's leaves, and you hear your friends' laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively grips the sword hilt. I won't surrender. You seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. In Septimon's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. This sword is yours. If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta, that's her name, isn't it? Yes, I am Augusta. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I am prepared. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make them know my true name. Training starts tomorrow, 6 sharp, right here. Oh, I enjoyed that so much. I almost don't want to listen to Nestor talk anymore.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it.
How are there so many of you right now?
Greatness is never found on the first page of
I
a
appreciate
story.
you guys coming to hang out.
Courage,
I know I'm like 2 weeks,
glory,
3 weeks late.
and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Kato? Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose? And that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
It's so interesting playing Frulova after playing Silent Hill F, since the spider lilies are such a prominent part of Silent Hill F. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Kato's training, and today the grind continues. You arrive at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over again has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to peek into their training. You reflect on your training. It was always you alone facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over and over. Endure and push through. Days slip by and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Kanto will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now you're on your own. Is this a graduation ceremony? Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? I already know the answer. Your ideals have never faltered since you left home. To be strong enough to protect others. You meet Kato's gaze and he reads the answer in your eyes. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Kato's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, what will I see that day? I very much look forward to it. You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants, figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. These are all top-of-the-line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look? Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Take a step forward. The audience casts their eyes in your direction, however, all you receive is constant laughter in return. Visions of your home's ruin flash within your mind. These laughs. So they really did have a hand in that disaster. The rot in high places also played a part in your home's ruin. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. A fire ignites in your chest. Well, well, well. A village girl with such unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septimont had a joke this amusing. Try, and you'll see. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? Don't underestimate me. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. You bear a small You give the nobles a chilling stare as they talk in whispers. Entertainment, you say? Ha! In Septimont, strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed, old-school noble walks down towards the stand towards you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats, as the Septimonians had put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. You frown at the old-school noble. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. You accept the noble's trials, though trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Outside the walls of Septimont City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. It's now different from the home you remember. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Do you guys like Digimon? Your first trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but a dull sword. A dull sword is more than enough. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred trees, stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. I started watching Tamers the other day because I've been binging Digimon, getting ready for Time Stranger. It comes out next weekend. Actually, same day I get married, so marriage is canceled. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture, a crushing force presses upon you. Who are you? Shh, get down. You're trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. You turn around and see a hunter. Just then a massive beast roars and walks past where you're hiding. Dying Like the Beast? What a good game. The new game looks good. It looks like Persona-like. Going by those clothes, you're a Septimont gladiator, eh? I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. We're nothing but their playthings. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimont has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. I like audiobooks, but they're very time-consuming, so I don't really have the time. Only a madman would go after that lion. I know what I'm doing. I am no man. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. I have done an audiobook in Italian, and I did a book called Raising Engineers, which is all about raising engineers. After a few days, you've managed to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards the deep cave. It's just a lot of work. It's a lot of work. You have to make sure you don't have any mouth noise. It's annoying. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then, a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears. The lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds into the earth. Draw your sword and strike the lion beast. As you expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to quickly analyze the cave's environment. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It's not over yet. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull and the beast strangles itself in frantic struggle. Guess using the environment is one way to do it. The trial has ended, and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter, and the fish vanish. You sense the forest's unease at your presence. Are they afraid of my power? The critters' panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. You desire more power. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. What is it this time? Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of Septimon have 2 lives. Kato seemed to mention this before. One by their parents, and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. Turn with disgust as you wave to accept. To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords? Focus on the opponent before you. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. Spare the opponent and wait for the next challenger. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Even in Septimont, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. Indeed. The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer, a perfect job and a substantial fortune, if you walk away from the duel. A wise choice. Rest assured, beauty, I'll put in a good word for you with my master. Tempted by the offer, you sign the contract only to find it's all a lie. No job, no money, nothing. You recall the noble's mockery. In their eyes, you are but a circus clown. Oh, fuck. Alright, oh, there's actually... Okay, wait. Hold on, let me go back. Guys, don't spam. If I get it wrong, I get it wrong. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face. You ignorant country peasant! Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. The scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There's no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate it if you didn't waste much of my time in the arena. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. You feel nothing. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility as the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wield only swords, words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Approach the nobles' seats. I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before the real strength. Toss the helmet back to Victor. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you, except one. Aridel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. A sword tempered by countless battles and no less sharp. Amidst the endless chatting of the name Aridel, you arrive as promised. As always, spectators crowd the arena. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aridel's armor is unusually heavy. You're all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. Keep calm. As you then shift your pace, luring Aridel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reactions sluggish. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately, the crowd erupts into applause. Stab! 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 What? Kill! 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 Right here. Aridel closes his eyes and accepts his fate. Victory is already mine. In front of everyone's watchful eye, you only take Aridel's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. You feel the people's gaze. She don't give a fuck. Live, live, live. Leave the cheers behind you. The next day you arrive before the old school noble with 100 lives. Aridel is merely made of Septimonian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. I'm ready for the third trial. Your third trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa. He never planned to let me pass the trial. I know Arsinosa. It has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no humans can reach. The last wall of Septimon, but I have no reason to yield. It is this insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardian of Septimon, Arsinosa. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Hug it gently. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can be destructive. Strength brings conquest. Such is humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. Thank you. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will these show them to the world? You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's sword with their own after a victory. Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. Gaze at the flying sparks from the blacksmith's forge. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you will seek to do this with the power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, an seemingly impractical idea emerges. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Feel the power. Your forte never stands out amongst resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge fire and hammer swings. The day of the final trial has finally arrived. You walk to the arena's center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. Survey your surroundings. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cut through the noise of the crowd. The noble's banners flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you as Arsinosa appears. Arsinosa's mountainous size catches your eye. "It's awake!" a noble shrieked. Arsinosa stands silently opposite you, slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. Focus and stay alert. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. Take the initiative. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Quickly patch yourself up. Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. This strike shall be my all. You manage to withstand Arsinosa's fierce attack, and at the moment it withdraws, seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. Golden blood spills the arena. Look up at Arsinosa. Arsinosa ceases her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. I have gained the lioness's blessing. The voices, they are. Listen to the wave of cheers. O wise and noble Arsinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimon, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimon. Wave after wave of applause, the Septimonians salute me as I advance. O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimon. Take another step forward. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsinosa's blessing, you have been granted a privilege. They are all bowing to me. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon. Nevertheless, you have already conquered the countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Raise your sword. At last you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with battle fire cooled in your veins, do your wounds raise their voices in protest. You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules, forged by might, lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in your chest, while white on white is not ideal. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimon.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the effort.
That was very enjoyable.
Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
It was ass. Nothing special. I enjoyed it.
I appreciate your
Augustus
kind
resonated
words, my
showcase
generous
an
listener.
animated version of this part of the quest with great narration and
I am
music.
only a humble wordsmith.
Thank you,
spinning
Lucas. I'll check it
verses
out.
and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate.
I'm glad you enjoyed the narration, guys. I hope it wasn't too extra.
But there is one thing I must confess. Through my words, your knowledge of the Ephor is partial, at best. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages.
What an
of
interesting
the
thought.
epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them.
The what does he say? He says the poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. Don't you find that such a poetic thing? That's so true, and I think about that a lot as a position, in my position as a content creator, where the things I say, there's like a divide between. Now, you guys, there's a divide between audience and person. And so the person I am is not the person you see, like, or know, right? Like, there's a divide there. So the reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words because there's so much nuance between how someone speaks and their true intentions or desires, right? And I find that really interesting how you never get the full picture of it's not totally related, but you never get the full picture of a person because people are constantly changing. And it's interesting because every one of you, how many people are in here, by the way? Okay, so almost 800 people between the two streams. You all have a perception of who I am, and I also have a perception of who I am. And I find it really interesting how there's this play that essentially we all have a filter of our lives, and in between that is the truth. But the truth is like, it's like when like four people fight or have a conflict, there are so many truths that at that point, there's no point on even having the discussion because it's all muddied anyway. And I find it really interesting as a person who's in front of people. How do you perceive me? How do I make sure that what I say is perceived correctly? And also, how do I just trust that what I'm saying is valid to me and truthful and honest to me, rather than being duplicitous and fake for personal gain or whatnot, right? And I find the dynamic of that very interesting. And also, how quickly that can pivot and switch if you fall out of line with how your public perceives you and the conversation around, like, you know, your identity to them. And I find that very interesting. Hold on, I have like one second. I'm so sorry. Just wanted to clear. Sorry. Okay. All right. I had like 9 Discord messages. So
Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now.
Hold on. The way he's talking about stories makes me think he's Cristoforo.
As I've said,
I hate that
the
I said it
tale
that way.
between you
Cristoforo.
and Augusta, the hero
Wait a
of
second.
Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
Oh my god, it is him.
It's not difficult to see.
Wow, Rover is stupid.
Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you
It's the
take.
same plume. Bro got all dressed up. He's like, I gotta put on my favorite costume.
The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells.
All writers carry a plume.
Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted?
But why would he
Augusta to
do
the
all
seat
this?
of
This seems
power?
like extra because he's not trying to manipulate. He's
What
just trying
is
to
it
tell
that
the story
makes
of
a
the
ruler?
Aegon. So like, why is he like? I don't know that it's directly him.
Well,
Is he rubbing his
I'd say
belly?
strength.
Oh yeah.
let's be real. There's no way
Mostly his leg.
Augusta could have passed those trials without strength.
What's up, Spectra?
Rover, what do you think?
How come Cristoforo doesn't hold our hand for 2 hours? It was her unyielding resolve.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written,
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
the answer will reveal
joking.
itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
Ah! Origami birds. Wait, why? That dude's like, what the fuck? Dude's like, what the fuck?
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much.
Peter Bramhill again?
As the priestess, you know is far too
This is
unruly,
Thancred.
both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Oh?
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum.
Chad, are they sisters? No. Oh no, they're not. Of course they're not.
To the authority of the palace.
Of course they're not. I just learned about her entire backstory.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority. Or defend anyone's
Disregard.
fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours. And a rebel, challenging the Senate's rules.
People are shipping Augusta and you. Of course they are.
But listen well. Power does not bow to
If it
sycophants
exists, someone
cowering
ships.
behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
She's very
Took you long
pretty.
enough, Augusta.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that.
Stand tall before the eternal couple.
Thank you.
Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat
Wait, I'm sorry.
and relay it word for word to Grandmother
The way she grabbed that
Lilibet.
apple. Oh my god, sorry, that made me laugh. Oh my god. She went.
Priestess Iuno. Unruly behavior left Tetragon Temple without permission and
Oh, I
trespassed
thought-
into
I
the
thought she was-
Ephor's palace.
Sorry.
I wonder,
Oh,
who will
God.
lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want.
If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight.
The hunting. This is the oddest.
If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal.
Fascinating accent.
You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
Sometimes the accent comes through. It's so funny.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that
The
person.
hunting.
Grandmother Lilibet said her fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
That takes me out a little bit. Ragune.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Who voices Yuno? It's a beautiful voice.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's book of prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well. Are you sure we should go through with this?
I do love this, like, slightly, it's like a dark blue hue with, like, some silver slate in it. It's a really nice
Risk
color.
does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
It's a nice shot. It's interesting to go from the sort of rough, sarcastic, very, kind of sassy, to this sort of doubtful. And,
What's so amusing?
She has a little bit of bite in her voice, which is nice.
So, the fearless priestess Yuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone.
Why am I so slow with this?
Most revered
What does that mean?
priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Oh, why such a late start? Oh, I took a little break.
Thank you.
I always do that.
You know.
Why are you saying this?
Whispers.
The storm is coming. Come. You know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
The dark tide, huh? Okay. Okay. By Sun's Burning Hand. We will continue. I like that. I thought that was actually fun. Actually, I'm glad I did it on stream, to be honest, because I feel like I probably would have skipped past it really fast or even skipped it altogether. So that was fun. Right. Quests. Oh, the trailer. Yes, you're right. You're right. Oh, oops.
So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Chillin'? Why the colloquialism? Chillin'?
I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace.
Oh, wow. Okay,
I direct
Damien.
command.
What a voice.
I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Ella Boys. Thank you. I don't know who that is. Oops.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say?
He said,
Scooch up a bit.
damn. He said,
It
chill.
says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed.
A junta must hunt. Okay.
It's most likely something to do with the hunt.
The hunt. An operation conducted by Septimus Gladius to eliminate the Dark Tide and its creations within the Sanguis Plateaus. The plateau's unique terrain allows remnant energy to accumulate, sustaining the lingering blight cloud hanging over the area, a remnant of the first Dark Tide outbreak. Consequently, the region has become a breeding ground for Dark Tide creatures, where the Dark Tide's corruption continues to spread unchecked. As the confrontation with the Dark Tide stretched on, the Septimonians discovered a strategy to effectively curb the Dark Tide's advantage, luring its creations towards the Earthrend Wedge and hunting them near its base. Since then, the hunt gradually evolved into an institutionalized tradition deeply woven in Septimon's culture.
We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
Puppy, body, puppy. Let me just turn down the... oh, don't look at this. YouTube, Augusta. Trailer. Oh God, I misspelled everything. Sharp blade, right? No, oh yeah, yes.
There was once a rough lump of iron, dull, forsaken, buried in scorched soil, until freed from dirt and grime. A sharp blade slumbered within, awaiting the trial of fire. Hammered and pounded, purged of impurity, thus its steely frame was forged. Now awakened, a blade cutting through all, yet it was honed to achieve more. It yearned not bloodshed or war, but
So
to
that was
carve
Victor.
a path none had walked before. Behind high walls, glory has long decayed. Even the victorious couldn't escape the sting of corruption. Yet, with unshakable resolve, the blade feared no storm or flame. Maelstroms engulfed its frame. Fire scorched its
I love the
crossguard.
gradual build.
Yet it rose above blood and sand, breaking every shackle.
Nice, and then we slow down. Up, beep, bop, beep, bop, beep. That's determination,
Through
commitment,
countless
focus.
battlefields,
The way that the strings kind of lock in there.
baptized in the dust of strife,
There's the swords.
it set ablaze a trail of blood to reignite glory. All for this moment.
Wow. Holy shit. Wow. Gorgeous choral unison there. Really, it's almost, you know, ooh. Wow.
Alas, the glorious crown favors no pledge. As rage from the heavens
Holy
pours,
shit.
even the keenest steel is doomed to rust in the tempest. Blade shattered, luster lost. No longer swift, no longer sharp, dragged down by its own weight. Heavy in hand, blunt against foe. There was once a rough lump of iron, abandoned in mud and mire. Yet, when the burning valor of its past kindled its silent furnace, the sharp blade within was ready. And so, once a scrap ignored by all, now it strikes at the throne. The once rough iron is now the true ruler's sword.
Damn, that was 4 minutes? Oh my god, that flew.
And should the tide of fate stir once more, she will raise this sword and blaze through the night as the eternal sun.
Wow. Holy crap, what imagery is that? That's insane. You know, one of the things that's really cool about that is how much the music indicates that she loses her way. She really changes, and in that music, what essentially we get is her completely well, and we see it in the prologue, right? Like she completely tears herself apart. Basically, she deletes. Hi, Luna. She deletes who she is to become someone new. You know what I mean? It's really shocking, actually, how like as she climbs from that childhood and like goes through those trials, she essentially replaces herself with strength and with brutality. And that's why we get the choral buildup in the beginning. Especially, it's very quiet. You do get the hints of the lower male undertones, and then as it builds, it's most of it's in unison with the strings, and then at the end there we reach this sort of like peak, and beep 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 beep. Really cool stuff. Do you want to see my dog? You want to see my dog? I'll pick her up. Really cool. Yeah, I really liked that. Yeah, I'll show you Luna. Hold on. Luna, can you go up? Oh no. Luna, look over there. Look over there. Right there. Oh my god, really? You redeemed a treat? Oh shit. Chat. I'll be right back. Our other dog just threw up. Sorry. Give me a couple minutes. He's actively throwing up. I'll be right back. And then I'll give her a treat, Kramen. Sorry. Be right back. Sorry. I'll be right back. Hi guys, sorry about that. Welcome back. Okay, sorry. He's probably gonna say ta 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 ta. So here is implied emotion for the BGM. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I can't tell if that's a good thing or bad thing. Toby's okay. He ate too many carrots, apparently. Sorry about that. Had to be dad. I think my dog came to tell me that Toby, her brother, was sick. Poor thing. All right, let's get started.
Are we there yet?
The F-Force Palace is just ahead.
Go to sleep. Enjoy your sleep.
Prelude to arrival.
Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this.
You know, I had another thought that I was thinking about recently, in that I've definitely changed the way I talk about... I just realized her dress is a spider lily. Wow. Okay. Did not know that. You know, I think, I do things differently these days. Hey, Sirmer. Oh, Kramen, I'll give her a treat later. Thank you, though. Do you want to see it now, Kramen? I sort of have... It's not that I don't believe in going into depth for things, because I still do it. I've been doing it for Silksong stuff and all that. But I think one of the things is sometimes when you're in something for a long time, it's not that I'm not burnt out or anything like that. I just like I sort of, at the end of the day, like I don't believe that we should other, and like I also don't want to be in a position of like being looked at as a teacher or as somebody who knows more than others, because at the end of the day, like, this is the kind of stuff that you can learn from watching and interacting with music and listening to music. Like, I really view myself as more of like a light guide. So sometimes things may come across as superficial or not as deep as maybe some of my previous stuff, especially if you've been around a lot. One of my mods said it best. They was like, there's a big difference between maybe before you were like a sit down restaurant where it was like quick takeout, but you like sit down and eat it, whereas now you're like a really good sandwich. And I think that is I think that's really great. Like I like this. I like being able to play a game and then like have thoughts about the music or thoughts about the game as like a piece of artistic, like what its artistic value is from a gameplay and visual and sound design perspective, right? Like the whole, and also then take it and separate it. And I like this, you know, I like that, you know,
greetings.
Because a lot of this stuff also is like kind of obvious, and like if it isn't, then I'll try to make note of it. But like, you know, I just like having fun and being very casual, you know. Whoa. I like how this is like a... Did they make it easier to how did it... It's like a polar opposite to the temple, or to the church. The you know, chorus is really cool. There's there's celebration and praise and excitement. And then the percussion's really fun because it gives a sense of, there is a sense of, nice shadow effect, a sense of exoticism in the sound, or a sense of like danger and power, and it's not just desert music, it has like a flair to it. Oh wow, they fixed it. Cool. And you hear that it's like a sound of power and might and strength. Is she napping? Wow, that's a vibe. Was that a Game of Thrones reference? Is that a... Jesus. Yeah, right. Oh, she used... Oh, because she had to use her resonator power. She, yeah, right. She teleported? Damn.
Impressive.
Bro, if she threw that sword, it would have been so cool if Rover because we want to show Augusta's strength, right? It would have been so cool if Rover took a step back, like, because we know Rover's strong, but it would have been really dope to be like, holy shit, you know what I mean? Damn, that was an awesome moment. And then this music is really celebratory in that way, isn't it?
I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought, watching from the Colosseum's balcony is
no, I don't mean to
way
flinch.
to
I mean, like,
understand a
it would have been
warrior's
awesome to have her pull back, or Rover pull back and like get
Only
hit.
by
You know what I mean?
crossing blades can I feel the will to fight.
And then punch back
pulsing
and be
through
like,
your
you know what I mean?
Come, step closer.
To be fair, she is all powerful and stuff. You know, I get it.
Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimut, favored
Yeah,
gladiator
that's true.
of
Was forced to switch. Yeah.
By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand
I don't.
by my side.
I mean, I bet you. I wonder where.
Augusta, Ephor of Septimut, offer you my highest esteem.
Where do we think Augusta lies in power? Because Cardathea is most certainly up top. Rover, Cardathea, I guess under Cardathea probably. I mean, she's strong as shit. You've got a unique way of greeting guests.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way.
Cardathea didn't push us back either. Oh yeah, you're right.
Nice to meet you, Rover starts horrifying.
The TTS, thanks, Luna.
I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment. I hope this delay
hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
Damn it! Oh. Your hospitality very much made up for it.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Look at that blade. My god, that's a cool sword. I love the fact that it's like fused of a bunch of different stuff.
The hunt. In Septimon's long fight for survival.
Wow.
It holds profound significance.
A Cerberus, well, foreheads. Speaking of Cerberus, you guys are going to play Hades too?
For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory.
Cerberus +1.
It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimon's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiator's blades.
Megabonk is cool.
The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
Is 2.6 part 1 and part 2, is that like a sort of like a prologue to what we perceive of as the end of the Renacida arc? There are plenty of great gladiators in Septima. What made you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours... Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day. However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it. But, if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen. The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter.
Yeah,
When the
we'll be live
storm
tomorrow
leaves
too, by the
in
way, for
sky
2.7 if you want to
southeast
come
of
watch this here.
Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
Okay. We're going to see the chapter 2, act 6, is that what it is? Oh, Kuya Marco.
I can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm. Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember, that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
I love how music like this really propels us to the objective. Hopefully it doesn't change. It doesn't. That's cool. Say I love that because it's like, keep going. You gotta go. Oh yeah, Penetrator. About my
This
Porsche
should
arrives,
be the
right?
right way.
Or yesterday.
If
Yeah.
you're
Oh yeah.
heading for
The Silent
Tempest
Hill.
Cliffs,
Yeah. Of
head
course.
east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory. Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover.
Just say bussy. Oh god.
I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service.
I like this look very much.
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited.
This is why I hide the chat. Look at now.
Of course.
Now everyone
am
has
no
to see you say pussy.
Please, if you'll follow me. Honored guest from afar.
Augusta spoke of the great...
God, we really need new Rover outfits. I can't handle
The F4
being
speaks
this
the truth.
this lame ass black outfit next to
And
this gladiator.
This year's
Just
high tide has come later than
do the
usual.
gotcha for the outfits. I don't care. Don't. Whatever. Just
It's a shame even
please
the sharp
give us
ears
like
of the
4
Senate could not
options.
Chisel through the high
I'm begging
walls
you.
of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend?
We look so
Only time will tell.
drab by comparison. A new outfit every region for Rover would be so peak. He has no undies. Whoa, that's cool. Why do you know that? I like this. Oh, such a celebratory sound, isn't it?
Come on, give me a hand.
Did you hear? This one's
No, I'm not changing to male Rover. Stop with this stuff. Come on, we're not doing that anymore.
Pleasure of escorting you to the F4 has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here.
He's
From
a
here we
Yuri
march
enjoyer.
onward to the hunting
He's a
grounds,
Yuri enjoyer.
where the dark
I still don't
tides
even fucking know what
creations
Yuri
may
is.
await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action. Happy hunting.
Thank you.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
I like this. This is a very like celebratory sort of like this is a happy occasion.
Precisely.
I love the danger in the
This
thum,
marked
thum,
the
thum, thum,
opening
thum,
of our
thum,
campaign.
thum. Still like sense of tension and danger. They had to destroy the bridge to not let anything cross right now. So.
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Oh? Whoa. Oh! Damn, I want to mount. Damn, that's cool. Damn. Man, they can make so much money. Instead of doing the glider, just have it be a fucking griffin. Or whatever. Any random echo will do.
Is that?
Whoa. Oh, a dirge dragon. Oh no, it's a dinosaur. Wow. Allosaurus Rex. It's not an Allosaurus.
Will the approaching sounds be good?
Getting restless, are we?
That is a Chorosaurus. An abomination of the dark time.
Wow.
Do exercise caution, Rover.
I do love me a dinosaur.
In control.
I'm enjoying the percussion very much.
Barely felt it.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully this helps.
Invincible!
Oh, damn. Okay. Man, the threat in that sound is cool. Ba-dee-ya-da-da-dee-da. Huh? Oh shit. Okay.
Now is not the moment.
She really is a sub DPS.
The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
Cool.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess.
It's interesting how the music,
Your
though, is very
arrow
peaceful.
couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
That's a cool echo. That's the Hornet. Hornet. Oh,
The Hunter's
Hornet.
Den. Busiest
Like a horn.
gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds.
I like the sort of like historical like importance of the place.
We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather
Bassoon?
magnificent.
Bassoon dominance?
I suppose my predecessors
It's always
thought
the
that
playful
previously
stuff.
They ought to have enjoyed just to share this.
It's very
hard-earned
warm,
land
isn't
with
it?
these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
And then we take over.
The priestess's
Oh, it's a
words are
little
not without
duet.
merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Nice resolution,
I'll be taking
cadence
my leave.
resolution. Ba-dee-da. And then I like how you hear the like anvil striking and the workmanship and the, you know, the...
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
I don't know why people like feet. I've heard about you. The priestess gets to call the shots. Feet do 0 for me.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such
Twirling
affairs.
her hair. Playful, silly.
Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me.
She's charming.
Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before.
Cringe.
What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow. I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
She's like, do come visit.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You
She
must
was
be
holding back.
different to her. Perhaps we do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable
She's
as
just
they
a little
come.
spicy. She's a little sassy. She's got a little bit of an attitude. It's interesting though, because the hunt should be like a kind of a dangerous place, but there's actually a celebratory nature in the music, as if to say like this is a thrill to be here. You know what I mean? Even though we just walked that guy walked by, limping. And then the music
Avidius was
changes.
correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. A vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands.
Tyrannomon.
The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The dark tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the dark tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis.
It's interesting how many times we've seen iterations of the Threnodian.
The hunt is how we disrupt the dark tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures.
Yeah, you don't want to get
However,
it because they'll spill over into.
Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited.
Right.
Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the dark tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood.
Maroonwood.
This
Maroonwood.
confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
Cunning. Well, what's our plan for now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood.
Maroonwood.
The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
That's a cool outfit.
Your Excellency, the senators request your presence in the main tent.
The senators show. Wait, whoa. The senators? What the fuck
to
are the
discuss
senators?
plans for the hunting operation.
I guess they have to be overseeing
Looks
the.
like I'll be occupied for a while.
Can you imagine being a senator and be like,
Relax.
this
Take
is
a walk around
safe?
camp. The hornet's blare will sound our next departure.
Okay.
It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons.
Do they have to underscore canyons? Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good.
The high tide of unprecedented scale. The high tide of unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimont's doom.
The high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
It's really cool to hear the bassoon have such a prominent. Oh my god. It feels like a working song, you know, like a really nice duet there with the cello and the bassoon there, kind of in this similar range. So it feels like they're kind of like interconnected. It's like, well, it's our duty to go to the hunt. We enjoy our job. We enjoy our life when we get to do this, you know, wonderful tradition, so on and so forth.
Did you hear about Avidius?
Did
you hear about Avidius and the Senate?
A power struggle. Nothing new. The going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
It kind of, and it builds on itself. I mean, it's like a very, it's casual, but it's really about like, I am a gladiator. I love my job. I love doing this.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit.
Astera? Yeah, oh yeah, I can see that.
Didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds.
It's weird that the
No
priestesses
sign of Yuno, though.
are all the way up here, though. Because where are we in relation to? Oh wow, this is a big area. What? It's almost as big as Septimont. It's like a quarter of Septimonts. Buddy-duddy. Oh, wow. Now we have wonder and airiness with the oboe. It's cool. Sounds like bass
Are those
clarinet.
murals on the wall?
A booklet lies before the murals recording the faint inscriptions carved beneath them. Only the hero of heroes with extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and the glory return with the blood of the old king. You notice the mural is incomplete with a conspicuous patch in the center where the depiction is missing. You don't fully Nice use of chorus there. It gives it a little bit of the mystical.
Good day to you, Madam Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals. They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come. In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunesi prophecy condemning Septimonte's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the...
Hold, sorry. One is already fulfilled. Lack of faith in the Sentinel. But, oh, okay, wait. But which Sentinel are we talking about? Are we talking about Sentinel Threnodian? Or are we talking about the is this different than what happened in Raguna? Because they don't... I thought the Septimonians didn't believe in the corrupted one. Okay. Wait, you guys are saying two different things. The false divinity. Yeah, because they don't worship it the same way as the Raguna, but it's the same. Okay.
Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimont, only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempests still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate.
Are we the hero of heroes?
Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again.
Oh.
What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word. Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides? With you?
Why'd the music shit? Uh-oh.
Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augustus' place? Don't make me laugh.
Oh,
read the room, will you?
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equal.
He doesn't seem like a bad guy.
Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why you...
What if Augusta's the true hero of heroes?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero. but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy.
So you think you have it?
As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimon's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, Priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves.
Okay, not as nice as I remember.
Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps
a very ambitious dude.
We will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
So he wouldn't mind usurping. Which is why she's so defensive and...
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
What an expression.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ephor, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process.
Yeah, right.
Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot.
It didn't seem like that's the kind of chaos she wanted.
So far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont.
But she got herself in trouble by
Augusta.
Changing the...
And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the F4 position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
Mm-hmm.
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated, even ones with decent resonance powers like Ovidius. She eats for breakfast.
So how does he think that he could possibly use her?
Ovidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air. We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
I like how in the
Is
chorus,
that lady over there looking at me?
you also feel the almost the femininity of this place of you know, sages and you know, there's a certain like grace and reverence of it. It's very gentle in its unison movement, and very. Oh, this is Grandma Lilibet.
We've been expecting you, roving hero. I see. A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores up.
Follow the void follow the void of the guidance of the void.
Untouched by any before us.
Her gaze is fixed upon the blazing flames, her mind seemingly far away, lost in another realm.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
That's a cool little techno version of, or a synthwave version of the Septimont sort of theme. So you can see through Aquila's eyes, okay.
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call.
Wow. That's pretty.
May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
Wow. The hunt is on.
It's the horn.
Ooh. May flames.
I'd better find Augusta.
Oh. I like that horn sound as well.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
What's this?
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender.
Hmm. Okay, cool.
It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the Dark Tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels.
Ah, so they want to corner and corral it. Okay. Got it.
The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
It's cool how the music is dangerous, but also heroic at the same time.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules. Marinwood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it.
It's interesting how that's what the Dark Tide has manifested.
Quite
you know?
an interesting opponent.
Yeah, like of all things.
Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might!
That's cool.
Let us be on our way.
Ooh.
Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone!
I love this dark rhythmic pulse. That's incredible. Sounds more in place in Cyberpunk than here, actually. It's kind of interesting.
The ground is collapsing. Watch out!
Over there!
Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover.
Stay behind me.
The grunge and crunch in that is terrific. And then also too, like ba-dee da da dee da.
We're almost at the onset.
Fun angles too. Wow, look at that.
Victory is still far from reach. We're not in the clear yet. Stay behind me.
And I think actually that's really cool because it shows the Dark Tide as this synthetic, malignant, different, you know, inorganic quality. Especially, I think with the sort of synth and pressing into the sound design, I think it showcases that this is an abnormal force. You know.
This path will take us to the
Tacit discords.
Ah, just in time. My swords had enough of waiting.
Wow, it's actually cool. This feels like we're in really dangerous territory.
Be erased. Absolute futility.
Stillness.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor
damn.
obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Hey, yo, what? That's a cool moveset, okay.
In control. Roars of conquest! Sing of my triumph!
Thought she said.
Invincible! Rulers rule! Winners win!
Oh shit. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, this is definitely a... This was the part of her kit that I was most eager to experience. Just the fact that her, like, sword split into one and...
In control. Moment of victory.
That's cool. Hella cool.
Avidius's team should be almost done, Augusta.
That's
I'll
fun.
head over to join
She's
you.
fast, though. I like how clippy she is. She's very...
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time.
For how big her sword is, she's got a lot of movability.
We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
Insert the anchor stone into the anchor obelisk to activate it. Once activated, it repels the dark tide fog and boosts the sacred flames of Maroon Wood. Oh. That's fun. Little interactivity. I love how that sound makes it feel distant. Body, body doll. What the hell? No!
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off.
It's wild to think that a dinosaur is that smart.
Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of. Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it?
She's so spicy.
But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Such good voice direction and voice acting. It's so good. She's so like, all right, what you got up your sleeve, girl? What are you doing? Absolute anchor field. Absolute
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah. Impeccable timing, my
Should
dear
pick these.
priestess.
You never know. Oh, you can hold all now?
Consider
What?
this a privilege, would-be hero.
I heard Honkai Star Rail added a
Windbreakers
skip
are
button
here too,
officially in this new patch. Everything is skippable now,
Does that
not just the
surprise you?
beginning.
Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the
That's a
winds
fun
and
little
let's
bass line.
soar We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover. There. Try using the sensor. You catch on quickly.
That's a fun bass line.
My resonance power
Especially
can
upright
reveal
bass.
hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape. Yes, you're not wrong, but the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave.
It's like
The second
angry
obelisk
jazz.
is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
Oh. Use utility sensor.
Are we there yet?
What are my thoughts so far? A lot of dialogue so far. It's nice to actively be like playing the game now.
This is it. The
But-
second obelisk should be at the other end of this cave.
This is such an interesting sound.
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
Oh, okay. This thing is huge!
How did it manage to get here?
It looks like twice the size it was before.
There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out. Careful of the rocks.
The music's really interesting. This is such a unique sound. Oh, fuck!
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance. Go.
It's like
Make no mistake.
almost flamenco.
Is with me.
I'll do part 2 Saturday. Nice flute in there. That's cool.
Augusta.
My apologies for the delay.
Now Augusta's back in our party, so the music shifts to be more heroic and more, you know,
We should leave.
we're not too stressed about the Chorosaurus, even though it's terrifying. We're actually just kind of vibing. A little bit of stress. Whoa. There's the danger bar, dissonance bar. Oh. What? Oh.
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Tyrannos will not rest.
What an interesting sound.
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
That's the tension again?
Honor cannot be silent.
Da-dee-da-dee-da.
In one strike. Stand tall before the eternal sun. Here, one strike is enough.
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I did like how fast she was. Alright. Second obelisk. Oh, hello? What happened? Okay. No, I haven't heard any of the music in this game from this.
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum. You again. It just left.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
It's weird how Ovidius is just chilling with us.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk?
Persistent. This fog hinders our vision. Could be walking into a trap.
I like how it builds into this part.
For a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avidius? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn
The obelisk is right over there.
Damn. Keeps killing everything. Dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee. 2.6 has a lot of good tracks. Been nice so far. She's not even maxed out. Pretty sure her crit is a little low.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Yeah, it's cool to have him because he has his own intentions and ideals and goals.
Music to my ears.
I like that this part is very focused on pursuing the Tyrannosaurus. So it feels very, you know, specific as we sort of usher it into where we want it to go. Oh, wow. Wow, that's a shot. I do really love the hues in this game. It's excellent. Excellent colors.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
Oh. Was that French horns there?
To arrival.
Oh my gosh. Feels like tuning. Wow, the thunder. This place.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it.
Have I seen RE0? Not
Every
yet.
hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here.
So they were smart.
This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you, your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough.
Hey, yo.
Step forward. Stand
So
next
she wants to
and pursue your desires without hesitation.
work with me now, and then we'll see where you
Let your
land.
ambitions burn even hotter.
She is actually welcoming him to take the...
As you wish, Your Excellency.
That's cool. It's a sort of respect. She doesn't admonish his ambitions, but she encourages them. That's interesting. Wow.
Finally, some fun for a change.
I love the
you need
horns
only
in
to
this.
Stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
Damn, that's a cool tale.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough?
I don't know.
In control. Barely felt it.
Damn, he hits like a truck. Okay.
Invincible! Moment of victory. Roars of conquest. Barely felt it.
Wow, it's such a hardcore version of that theme, you know?
Never back. Oh, Lord! Chrysanthemum! Here! It ends!
Wow.
Now! Here!
Wow. She's pretty cool. So he's supposedly the hero of heroes, huh? She pushed him. Oh. Uh-oh.
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
I want to see what the middle
That's
of
our
that
cue.
is, though.
We're going after it.
Snuff the dragonfly.
All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Stay behind me. Over there.
See, it's interesting how the music then implies that something's not quite right, regardless. Hi, Luna. How are you? What you doing? What you doing? You getting butt scratches? Sorry, sometimes Luna pushes the door open, so I can't deny her the scratches. I think there's something else going on here, though. This seems a little bit like I feel like this Tyrannos thing is just a ruse for something.
What was that?
Oh yeah. Is it crying out? Holy shit. It's afraid of something, or it's... Oh, it's afraid of the dark tide. Which is interesting, because that's what it was born from. But it still has a fear. Weird how it, like, bubbles up. Silence. That's cool.
Steady. Now.
You know.
That was a cool visual. Okay, wait.
What was that about?
I've been playing for 3 hours.
Black fog?
Oh yeah,
It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it.
that guy had a crown.
Ooh. Oh boy. Blech. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy. I need a quick timeout.
So it almost grasped her specifically.
How are you holding up?
So the dark tide took... No.
Now you've seen it. A tiny little echo. Silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power. Such might. Such perfection. Confined to this frail human form, you will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything. As you once did, Augusta. Do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Lannister. To your home.
Ah.
Augusta. Augusta. If, and I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects. It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
How are you feeling?
Not exactly a victory, huh?
Do you want to rest a bit?
It's
I
interesting.
appreciate your concern.
The dark
I'm not
tide
as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle.
Recontorted the Corsair into something else. Okay. Okay.
You can set me down here. Come on. Don't give me that concerned look of yours. There's nothing to worry about. Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't. Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
I saw you fall into the dark tide.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
Yeah, I feel like you either you either like that we are back to putting like Rover on a pedestal, or you're like, great, another hero thing, right? I feel like it's like two minds. I don't mind that because we are the main character. I like the softness in this music, especially. There's sort of
As I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont. Just as you saw,
it's very
the
soft.
Dark Tide will bring destruction to
Hey,
Septimont,
Kaz, thank you.
And the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow.
It's kind of like acceptance, but with angst and melancholy, you know?
Though I would deny
She
it
knows
to
she'll
the
lose
end,
her friend.
As it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The Dark Tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully. The parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
Yeah, there's a hopeful message in it, though. And if the fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false, there's a desire to have those
Never.
images not be real, you know?
My prophecies are never wrong. How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness. To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing. Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate. I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the Dark Tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step. But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the Dark Tide. We call it the False Sovereign. Unlike other Dark Tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such Dark Tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form.
Oh.
Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed.
They're chasing inevitability. Is there really no way to alter fate and the prophecy?
I do not know.
I love the trombone there.
Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the Dark Tide feels different from what I remember. What is it exactly?
Your arm.
A side effect of my resonance power. The Dark Tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose.
Remember, everyone.
I
fate only
admit
binds
it
you
sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
Thank you, Luna.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, Sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this. A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power.
What?
It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it. Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place. Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
I like there's some
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
some musical dissonance there where where Yuno knows that it's almost impossible to run away from fate, but like still there's this little glimmer of hope and possibility that comes through and some of that, you know. And the horn is very nice too, because it's kind of like, man, we all hope to believe that, even though we are unlikely to be able to change how things progress, you know.
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power.
Obviously.
My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep. Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist. It dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the dark tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands. I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 hero of heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the dark tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival. Fate has its ways. Now only I remain able to face the hunting grounds trials. Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the dark tide. Those left barely overcame the dark tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona. Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis. A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the dark tide's disgrace.
Chad, I have to pee. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hi. Sorry about that. Can you give me 2 seconds? Rolling around at the speed of light. Hold on. I just need to... Sorry. Okay. All right. Appreciate that.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway. The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt. In return,
That's good.
Should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement.
Okay,
and
so this has
provide us
gotten
with the
so
necessary
dire that we needed to
technical
reach out to other sources for at least
A
assistance.
consultant active in Rinascita?
That's right. Her
Oh,
name
Wuthering.
is Wuthering. An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta?
After all, I founded it.
We talk from time to time.
What?
It'll help make things smoother for us.
What do you mean you talk from time to time?
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Oh, bullying. I was about to say.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending
Yeah,
up
it's
in
true.
messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
I don't think bullying's ever going to be playable at this rate.
You mean...
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the Resonance Nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the Dark Tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before. Normally, the Dark Tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, cause it's turning into a person.
Wow.
So listen up.
Such a connection to PGR.
That humanoid thing, that sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a
That's eating all the
maniac.
tacit discord. It's eating all the frequencies.
Teaching anything
Yeah.
with energy, dark tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name
What are they called in PGR? I can't remember.
other things for dessert.
Hetero.
Gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthwind wedge in one go.
Hetero.
With the Earthwinder gone, poof,
Hetero creatures.
all the dark tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for real.
Heterosexuals, yeah.
Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
I see.
But smooth moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud. Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
So that's interesting. So the Sovereign theoretically is like
Are in harmony.
second.
That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that.
Well,
But then again,
in theory,
smooth sailing
the
isn't
Threnodian makes the
harmony and
Sovereign.
trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange.
It's not like second in command. It's just an extension of the Threnodian, kind of. Like, or because wait, I'm getting all mixed up now. Because the Dark Tide, yeah. Because the Threnodian, the Sovereign comes out of the Dark Tide, and it starts consuming and feasting. But it's all like an extension of the Threnodian, right?
Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere. And then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table. Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see.
Right. The Vanguard, yes.
It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
Yes, her accent's less pronounced, which is kind of a
One
bummer.
way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for...
That's right.
Oops, sorry.
Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's Town. Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
She has a responsibility to go there because that's
Your
her hometown, too.
With your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimon,
Nah, this dude's got a
cannot
red flag all
simply
over him.
stand by.
Death flag right here. Right here, death flag.
Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimon's honor.
Stream is dying. You guys gotta refresh. Everything here is totally fine.
I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. He's right. Septimon needs us.
I have no drop frames, so.
Yeah.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimon fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
The wise choice, Augusta. It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabian has long awaited your homecoming.
Murmur's town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory.
Covered in dark
after
tide,
the
right?
Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago.
Right.
Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift.
Right.
Avidius, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency.
It's crazy to see all that dark tide. Especially because it's something that we talk about, we don't necessarily see. Oh, Murmur's town has murmurs in the music. That's cool.
The wastelands. I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The
Oh,
fact
the
that this empty shell
epicenter.
still stands is a miracle in itself.
Well, why did it start right there, though?
Does this mean if we fail to stop the Dark Tide, Septimont too will...
What? It's terrible. Oh, no. That's horrible. No.
Oh, I can't believe it.
What should we do?
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated.
Why did it start there?
Because now, we are here. The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmur's town, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Oh, I'll see. Okay.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up. Keep your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption. They were once our own. Brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont. The Dark Tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence. You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one. If you spot any signs of the Sovereign, or run into trouble, let me know right away.
Oh, wow.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign anyway. Hey, Wuthering, can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. This Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tethys system's got nothing to work with. It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble.
Wow, that's cool.
Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples? Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original dark tide. Could give you a better lead.
Understood. I'll do what I can.
The sort of hushed whisper thing is so evocative.
Abby? Abby, wake up.
There's a bit of breath in the sound. There's also this release that the singer does, and then all this is a little bit of that.
Sleepy. The dark spooky
There's a little bit of
stuff
that.
earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Wuthering Waves main theme too.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out,
And there's the static sound at one point.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Oh wait, no, it's not the main theme. It's
Easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
Da-da yada. Da-da yada. Forget what theme that is. Body, body, da, da.
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled.
Abby's so cute.
There's something weird over there.
I also appreciate that Abby isn't overused. He's not constantly
Is that
popping
a
up.
waystone?
Whoa.
I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
I love also the heft of the drums there, as if to say, like,
check it out.
it's like inviting, like being in a place you really shouldn't be, you know, inviting something really malignant and dangerous.
This the one?
Yep.
Such a
this is
cool
it.
body.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right? Hey, something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again.
What a neat environment.
Look, it stopped over there.
Then there you get a little bit of you know, sort of almost like a
It's gone.
horror.
Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. And that song. No. I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
Oh, wow. Who are they praying to?
Watch out!
The moving light dots will awaken the sleeping hollow figures along the way.
Tempest of slashes. Wind rises. Good. And hopefully this helps. It worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
It's cool that we're now launching into a battle theme every time something happens, and instead we get to really sit in the sense of stress from the bass music, you know? Oh, shit.
Wind rises.
Because I think you feel the tension so much better that way too, which is really cool.
Hopefully this helps. We'll face judgment.
A lot of synth sounds in this particular 2.6, which is cool.
Don't worry, we'll flush it out. Seems like a new discovery. Annihilation. No! Hopefully this helps.
Oh, did she just freeze? What happened there? Should have got stuck on the shell.
Tempest of slashes. Bad timing. The wicked will face judgment. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
Your hide-and-seek game is over.
Time to finish it.
Yeah, Dark Tide represented by synth is kind of cool, actually, because it's so inorganic. People said this part was slow.
A piece of cloth. Looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
This frequency is something else.
Is it that same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, there's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger.
Oh, I'm not at the slow
part. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
You long to become the one true ruler of such not. The one to end the unending tragedy of your people. Is that not your true desire? And yet, you remain but a fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods? Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it. Feel it. Embrace it.
This is like the Dark Tide speaking to her almost. It feels like it's like trying to manipulate her thoughts so that she's less powerful, right? Yeah. Because if the false sovereign can consume Augusta, then it has all that power and strength and personal might.
And Septimon shall stand eternal,
Mm-hmm.
rising above all.
Right.
With you as its one true sovereign.
Angel. A power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine. If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike? I reject such a gift.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
Bring back the cloth. Okay.
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who've braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is
Slumber.
a Sonoro!
Oh.
Ah, the muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the Dark Tide in Murmur's Town to his last breath. This frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
What?
Is this a Sonoro?
Alright, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmur's Town and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure Dark Tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
What is with these sayings? They're so modern.
This is your echo friend.
Oh
He
my
saved
God.
us in the Asphodel Barrens. You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
The level
Easy
of power it
peasy
showed
lemon
is
squeezy.
indeed questionable for an echo. But I trust it. As much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope.
He's so cute.
Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
I need an Abby plushie though. Like,
Sonoro, what do you want to show us? Let's enter it.
the murmurs are actually really beautiful. It's gonna go back. It's gonna show us the previous. Yeah, okay, I thought so.
Are we still in Murmur's Town? No. There are small differences.
This is Murmur's Town.
Only from the past. It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators. Visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
Augusta, look over there.
Wow, this is just like Amrat.
Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Almost identical.
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
Huh. Super simple piano. Really recollects the melancholy of losing the past.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today.
Oh, nice.
We promised we'd go explore Main's Deep together.
The strings kind of.
Don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo shot on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time. All right.
Ooh! Hey, that's a great... Wow. That was such a great example of a sforzando in music. Yeah, that little burst of loudness pull back.
How people always come asking you for help. We're children, after all. I don't know. Me neither. Oh, I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt.
So there was the hunt even then?
If only we could find our way to Main's Deep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel.
Who's spoiling?
Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you.
If you see spoilers, I think the mods are asleep because chat's been really good. If you see spoilers, can you just dump well, first of all, why would I know if I haven't played the story? Second of all, just spam like emotes or something so I don't see it, please.
I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material.
It's kind of amazing how she's talking about how average she was as an actual resonator, but it's cool because it shows Augusta's like will. You know what I mean? Twitch, I wouldn't worry. It's a YouTube problem. You're fine. It's interesting how she's sort of average, but her will to, I want to be the very best. Aw, what's up, Nicholas? How are you? Thanks for 5 gifted subbies, dude. Appreciate that. Bro, I sent you... I don't know if you ever ended up seeing it. I sent you a very long email about anime shit. I don't know. I hope I sent it to the right place. It was probably not the best introduction. I was like, hey man, you've been doing this for a while. How the fuck do I avoid this, and this? So, hopefully it wasn't off-putting.
Average? I don't believe that for a second.
Thanks, dude.
Let me see your hand.
No, it's cool. It's like the YouTuber prom. I didn't take it personally. It's like that problem where like someone sends you an email and then you like are doing 8 things that day. So you like don't respond to it. I didn't take it personally or anything.
Your cassette mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. Huh? This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you. It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me. Grandma Rosa said, you need 2 lives to reach Main Steep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life.
So does she actually have a Tassamark, or was that a burn?
Not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
I missed the mark there.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Both. Ah.
Huh? There's that floating thing again.
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it.
Yeah, no, I saw the Tassamark on her hand. Damn, dude. I know that was a spoiler, but now I'm all intrigued. What do you mean that's Galbrina? How? Galbrina's from...
It's hovering by those phantoms.
Okay, don't answer that, though.
There you are. Oh, I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us. Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main Steep is real? Like, if I really had
Oh, it's a fan theory.
In Ocolo, do you think they could ask them to fix my brother's leg? With the resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was.
If I want to taste the meat, the grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be. Oh boy.
And my brother's leg, it won't heal.
It won't heal.
He said he'll never be a gladiator now.
Yikes.
In that case, why not?
What do you mean? I don't love pasta. Jesus Christ.
You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later. But aren't you coming too?
Oh my god, dude, that's funny. Aren't you coming too? There's no... I mean, I'm not making fun of the actor, obviously. It's just funny.
It's okay. I'll wait till next time. I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That's funny.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you?
Yeah, dude, what do you think?
I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
What do you think?
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
More phantoms of the past.
Oh, look over there! I see it!
Oh, it even sings. That's cool. Huh. Wow, that music is really sumptuous. Gentle piano. There's like longing for the past in it, and this sense of sadness, and
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what...
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing. Seems like it's distracted.
honestly, I like this part more than some of the other stuff. That's so funny. Leave it to me to have the opposite opinion.
But I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, Like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
I'm more awake now than I was 2 hours ago. I'll tell you that much.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Could be. It's worth trying.
So I just finished up.
Can't believe we actually made it out.
I just finished up the first part of Silent Hill F. Well, and first playthrough. I am going to watch the other endings.
Don't worry.
And just because I don't have the time to play it as much as I'd like, and there were things within the game that kind of overstayed their welcome. And so, like, derailed, like, progress and stuff.
This should work.
And so they kind of derail the tension, I feel. Because you have to, like, go here and collect 3 things. And, you know, it's like, open these doors to get 3 crests.
Finally calm down.
That actually disrupts pace and is slow. And that was a part of the game that I struggled with. That by the end of it, 12 hours later, I was like, okay, this is fine.
I only ran a few laps with Eric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, he tripped over his own feet and smacked, chipped a tooth. Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a ghost.
Oh, that's why you think it's Galbrina? Because black and blue?
Out with it.
Just teasing, I know. Obviously, she's talking about a wound. A hematoma.
Pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. He was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to. And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you.
Couldn't beat him, but still threw down? What is with the...
I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Hilo, too. Anyway, Main's Deep will have to wait a bit longer. It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. Really? Thought you'd be storming around about it. What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability, too? Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. A hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you.
Makes sense. Not just any hero.
So the Dark Tide was already...
Hero of heroes.
Right, well, that makes sense.
But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right?
That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Enric. Making a louse like him grin shouldn't count.
Okay.
Augusta. That's me.
So the Dark Tide was a thing, but just in a smaller scale in Septima.
I guess there's
it hadn't
no
reached
denying it
Septima
now.
yet. But in the way that it has.
Keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So Murmur's Town, I mean, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah.
The name Fabianum once stood for glory. As Septimon's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization. It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's Town. A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end. Yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds.
They don't give a shit.
It wasn't the Dark Tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act.
I realistically, they would have had time to
I
know
let
that
my
the Dark
emotions
Tide
get the
was
better of me.
slowly encroaching on the town.
I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like you once did. Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now, less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
A soul who endured the Dark Tide's corruption, and still fights to speak the truth. His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
Those phantoms up ahead. Looks like they've lost control.
Oh shit. Okay, so this is when we...
Everyone's been... Angel, what do we... Angel? What happened? You're bleeding. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here.
No. There are monsters everywhere. You won't make it. Not with me. Just leave me.
Huh? It stopped again. I don't hear anything. Did it end just like that?
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords. If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it. Perhaps we recreate what happened back then, to stir the phantoms. We defeat the Tacet Discords, just as that gladiator did.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonoro.
Where's the TTS? Just wait. Thank you.
All right, the Waystone.
Leave it to me.
Tacet Discords, over there.
Time to work.
Hopefully this helps.
This is my moment. In control. Invincible!
Let's return to the Sonaro. There's likely something new to see there.
I don't feel it's very weak at all. Going in and out only takes 2 seconds. I've got no problem with that.
So, this is it.
I find this way more interesting than them talking about the hunt and then going to do the hunt. And like explaining what the hunt is.
At least, I'm not on my knees.
He's not breathing. Thank you.
That's the sword. Ah, that's cool.
Stay close, Angel. It will be all right. It's over by the alley. Let's go this way.
I feel, if anything, I feel like they've really leaned into telling Augusta's like full story with things around it. This is doesn't feel as pertinent to the like main overarching story. It's clearly very important. Would this be better as like a character thing you can choose to do? Well, it deals with the Dark Tide, which is the overarching part of the, you know, the Renacida conflict here.
Going to face it alone. No, don't. Just come with me. I promised I'd get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta! Hey, you! Evil monster! Why don't you fight me? I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open. Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore.
Why is it going for Angel instead?
No!
Why would it skip over Augusta?
Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
Why would it do that?
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Augusta, my brave yet fragile child, your strength is far too feeble, unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide. You long to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
The Dark Tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel.
Because Angel was stronger. Mentally, physically, with the resonance, whatever.
And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past.
But what happened to Angel, though, when it consumed
I
her?
was a reckless child. A hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold. True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander.
Yeah.
All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees. It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The Dark Tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again. And so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's echo, I must stay strong and answer their call. A ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me. And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory. One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well. Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge.
She wouldn't just accept it? Wow. Okay.
A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind.
How can you not think about that by now, dude? Literally, all these things have happened. Do you really think you're not a part of the bigger picture? Oh my god.
From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from Huanglong to Renacida who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all
Rover,
different,
just a guy.
none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit.
Yeah, I mean, she's also saying, like, who cares? That's irrelevant. What's irrelevant is your gumption and willingness to be there and to, yeah, I mean, she's like, sure, it might be me.
I see.
But what difference does it make? What matters is that you are committed to this. It doesn't matter if it's me.
You know, once said something similar to me. What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not
So she was
withstand it.
awakened by the Dark Tide?
But
Oh.
she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human.
Maybe it is Galbrana.
After
Shit.
that, I never saw her again.
She does have that
Dark
thing.
Tide
Oh, am I going to see her in
16
this
years ago.
update? I think I might.
Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the gladiator spirit is trying to share.
Let's go in the hole, baby. Damn, it's cozy in here. What?
Angel! You defeated the Dark Tide. That's incredible. And your wounds? They're gone. Thank goodness. Did the Whispers give you their power? Angel, are you... Run.
It's that smell, Rover!
Oh, I thought he was crying. Oh my god, I thought he was fake. I thought he was like sniffling like, oh god. Okay, never mind.
The truth, the Dark Tide,
He
and
was
the pure
sniffing.
frequency. Are you certain?
I thought he
that's
was
what we're looking
mocking
for?
this.
How could Angel be carrying the Dark Tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Buling once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
Damn, okay. I wanted more there.
Stay behind me.
Damn, what happened? I'm so intrigued. After leaving the Sonora, you turn the murmur sounds in the pure dark. Okay, okay. Come on, Buling. Give me some news. I want some answers.
It's
Oh,
all done, boss. Tethys ran the data through a couple filters, and we've zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds.
oh
Pretty
wait.
sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
Am I dumb? Chat. Is Angel the Sovereign? Am I stupid?
So, the frequency we collected really was from the Dark Tide.
Or no, that was just no. That frequency was just for us to be able to accurately pinpoint where the Dark Sovereign is.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep.
I'm not gonna look at you
Basically,
actually. Disregard.
Nothing is disturbing it.
Shouldn't ask chat. Don't ask chat questions.
If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the dark tide slams
I'm not gonna ask you
headfirst
questions.
into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the dark tide. But if it got mixed with another forte
Oh, God.
and stirred up,
Oh, God.
well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
Angel and the Dark Tide.
Oh shit.
Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey.
Oh
I'll
shit.
tell the others to meet at that location.
Nah, Angel's got Brenna, of course. Obviously.
Please hurry, everyone. The anchor stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Damn it, Peter Bramhill. Why would a senator come here? Why would a senator be like, you know what I need to be doing?
Is that so?
Go in a place
Perhaps
that's very
you'd
dangerous.
Like to remind me, my lord.
This is Thancred.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt. The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it.
My man's wearing a breastplate as if he would
Unless
actually do
you can
anything.
present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimon's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmurstown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena.
Sending him to his death, huh?
Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
I like the visual of the throne room
How
there.
very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea. Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut.
Damn!
If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions, and allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
How dare you?
Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco, what are you... Watch out!
What do you do? Smack him?
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence.
Oh.
Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind. The Anchor Stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment. I will do what I can to help. Sir Hercule, please look after him. I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
Cool. Dude's about to die a hero's death.
How could it be? No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion. This wall. No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
Was that the hole we were just in?
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
Perhaps this could work.
Well, why would that do that?
Over there.
Turn up my volume. Hold on now. Why? Okay. Why did that?
Roars of conquest!
Wind calls, waves follow. Tempest of
I do like that vocal. I want more though. Where's my development?
Barely felt it.
Oh, there's gotta be more. Oh, I like that grungy. Don't even tell me that's it. Are you for real? No way. He's just sucking up Dark Tide. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Ooh, listen to that. Dee-da-dee-da.
My belly is full. I'm so tired.
I wonder if Abby's ever gonna digivolve. Oh, that's ominous. What the hell is that? Ooh, cool. Cool off-rhythm pattern. Dun dun, boom bam bam, shantan, boom bam boom bam.
Fate is one. This cloak you refuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
Augusta. Augusta.
You know,
No. It can't end like this.
Because she could die. I mean, the prophecy foretells. Sorry, the prophecy foretells that she'll die.
All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
Was that building always there?
Boss, what's going on? I got a bad feeling just now and Tessus won't stop pumping out alerts. Uh-huh. Figures. That area you're in has very many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet. And sure enough, you blink, and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Renacita. Let's see. Fire under Earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tethys is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earth-rent wedge back and readjust it to...
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the dark tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The dark tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else. Right, the Anchor Stone.
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the Anchor Stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are two things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the Anchor Stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover.
Say good boy, so it's not Angel.
Second, the dark tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
No. The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Yuno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the dark tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today.
Oh wow, she saw her
At
death.
worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right.
Well, that's why she's so confident, because she already knows that she's going to die. She just doesn't know when. She did see her death, though.
Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earthrender. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window. Did you forget anything?
She's always twirling her hair.
Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it? Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing. Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request. Only you can do this.
You know.
I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will. As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest.
No.
That's the spirit.
I like how when she talks about the
you two, stop standing around and
explanation, prophecy, and stuff, we get back to the priestess religiosity of it all with the chorus and the chant. There's a lot at stake here.
The sooner I get to leave this boring place.
Possible death, and so this is like really like, you know, that digging deep and connecting into like
last question.
The commitment to seeing a choice through.
For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
Why did they word it like that? Is it true that someone with an unwritten fate? Why don't you just say, is it true that someone with a destined fate? For someone without an unwritten fate. So someone who has a destined fate. Why would we write it like this? For someone without an unwritten fate. Someone without an unwritten fate. Someone who has fate written for them. That has their fate. It doesn't matter.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
Huh? She's genuinely afraid she's going to die because the prophecy foretold her death.
I've been thinking, our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
I love a good build up to a pivotal moment. She's encouraging her even though she knows it's highly likely she'll die.
The anchor stone Avidius and the others set there could come in handy.
Oh, that was a really cool thing to mix in a little bit of
I saw it.
A little bit of crunch with the vocals there.
It means it doesn't exist. Is it because of me?
Where's Amanda?
My memories. No.
Hi, Amanda. Chat, say hi to Amanda Rochelle. That's my buddy. Where are you? Where are you? I no see you. Bisatari papi papaudo. Hi, Amanda. Amanda, I heard you were in this. I heard you were in this game. Shampi pari papi papaudo. Papi pari papa papa. Oh, there you are. Allegedly. Allegedly. No retreat.
Here.
5080 and shit, I remember my CPU. Something something. I don't know.
Why did you?
When am I going to join you for game night, Draco? When I'm not busy.
Mentioned even something small could have a great influence.
So I don't know when that
the
is.
Smaller, the more unnoticed.
Beep beep beep.
Come,
beep, 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 beep.
stand with me to face our reckoning.
Yeah, beep, 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 beep.
Let this small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Before we get to the end of this little part of 2.6, you know, I kind of liked this. No, I don't have that many issues with 5080 at all. I like this. Like, overall, like, Augusta was not one of my favorite characters or like a character I particularly cared about. Same with Yuno. I don't really care about either one of them as far as characters, like in a, you know, from a plot perspective. Like, I'm like, okay. But, which is part of the reason I kind of delayed to play 2.6, because I was like, okay, well, yeah, they're fine. Like, I also think I kind of hyped up Frulova a lot, and also I spent a lot on Frulova, so I think my brain just like was like, whew, you know, the come down from that hyper focus on that was very, I think, you know, that was a big fall. But I have to say, like, I felt that they have handled Augusta really well. In both characters, I was erroneous in my wording, where I do wish that these characters would be around more and felt more like, because every patch obviously feels like it's about a character, and then we move on to the next patch and it's about that character. And I think that that's one of the pitfalls of the every update system. I don't really know how to remedy that, because I also see both sides of the argument with it. But overall, I have to say, like, even this text, let this small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door. It's cool, you know? Like, I feel like it's given some real, like, a really good depth. Like, I definitely think it's better than the character quests I've played. Like, it definitely feels also very important to the overall arc of Renacida, with the Dark Tide being such a predominant feature of it, right? But it's also personal. And so I think it actually delivered really well. Now, I do think that the front half, the pacing was a bit off for me, but then the part that everyone complained about being slow was actually, like, enjoyable. Like, it was kind of nice to see Augusta as a child, especially when we do the prologue to 2.5 right before it, where we, like, learn about, like, her essentially being grabbed by the gladiators, sort of trained and brought up on board to Septimon, and, like, sort of watching the determination and the sort of commitment to herself to rise above, and, like, how she basically, like, you know, fought against the what's it called, and like, you know, essentially, like, spat in the face of everybody, but especially the senators. I thought that was really cool. Like, and I feel like even though she's mighty, but she's also very, like, she was meek at one point, and the fact that she's been able to rise up through this adversity is actually really, I thought it was really beautiful. You know, like, now would I pull for her? No. And I won't pull for Yuno either, but that aside, like, who cares, right? Like as parts of a story, I thought that it was really nice, and it wasn't phoned in. It was very detailed and like, well thought out and well fleshed out. You know, I don't know. Did I control the gameplay at all? Not really, but I mean, pacing in games like this is sort of a complicated conversation that I don't really think I have thought about enough to really speak on or care anymore. Like it is what it is, right? Like, I don't have the capacity to think about pacing anymore. Like, is pacing good? Is pacing bad? I don't know. So interesting too, like, as a live service game, like, I'm trying to think about, like, a single player game where I've ever been like, oh, the pacing. I suppose Silent Hill F had pacing issues, but that's like a contained 14-hour experience. Whereas, like, plus all the new game pluses. But like with this, it's like every patch is a new thing to like think about if they did a good job. It's such a fascinating thing. I mean, I compare it. I would, instead of comparing it to other gacha games, I would compare it more to Final Fantasy XIV, which is it's like a super beloved game that also has hardcore pacing issues. Hardcore pacing issues. But like Shadowbringers is one of the coolest expansions I've ever played. Half of that is talking. You know? So interesting. I was wrong though, because on Twitter I did say that, like, because I saw a complaint and I did say like it felt like these patches were just made to. Sometimes it feels like these patches are made to sell characters, and I think like, if anything that Wuthering Waves has done well is actually not do that. So I was actually wrong in that. I was wrong in that statement. That was the wrong thing to say. It is a thing that occurs, obviously. And I wish that there was like a way to sort of massage the, but I guess they kind of did it here because it was about the Dark Tide being the main antagonistic force of Renacida, but then including the characters in this patch. We did see these characters before as well. I'll be curious to see how part 2 goes. Anyway. Can we continue? No. I'm going to sit here and talk about my feelings now. So, today's Thursday, and I'm really excited because Thursday is really fun, and yes, we can continue. See? I could, you know, when I'm wrong, I will say I'm wrong. I hope you know. To be fair, Lupa, I mean, we haven't seen her since, you know, we haven't seen her since she was in it. But I suppose, but someone made a good point and said that the anime arcs can be buckets, and then you have another bucket. So I also see that. Listen, how many other content creators are you going to talk to? They're going to say that they're wrong. Wait, hold on. Let me do this a different way. You're wrong, chat. You're wrong. I'm sorry you feel that way. You're wrong. I'm sorry you feel that way. There you go. Is that the right gaslighting? Okay, but now you have to go on Twitter and you have to say, Marco Meatball. Thanks, Luna. Marco Meatball. No, you have to say like something like, when certain creators are so, they only, it got annoying hearing him talk about how he's never wrong. And I'm not going to say his name. Seven out of 10. 7 out of 10. I don't think he deserved all that. It's okay to not like something. I feel bad for Jenna. That was rough. I don't know how I would have reacted either. 7 out of 10. I definitely didn't think it was a 7 out of 10. Although I don't know the whole thing, so I don't know that I should get into it. It wasn't the rating that irked people, wasn't it? Did he call you guys crazy? Because he's definitely right. No, just kidding. I don't actually know what he said. I didn't involve myself. He called the Wuthering Waves community a waste of oxygen and too stupid to live. I spent... Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, chat's still mad about it. We won't talk about it anymore. Talking about Jenna. I have no problems with Jenna. Yeah, I don't need Saint to clip this. Marco Meatball talked badly about Jenna on Genozod on his stream. Marco the Meatball, Saint, I didn't fucking say anything. I'll never forget Saint calling me dramatic about... It's a little dramatic. And then every one of his comments in there was like bitching about me and complaining. Oh, the meatballs must be getting cold. What was it? The meatballs must be lost in the sauce. What the fuck? I was like, man, these are some rude ass comments. Ladies and gentlemen, Marco the Meatball. Well, that's a little dramatic. I was like, bitch, what the fuck? Yeah. Man, some of those comments in that were so fucking nasty. I was like, holy shit. The Wuthering Waves community, am I right? I'm just waiting for that one guy to come back from their drink. I'd love to go to TGS. I was invited for some game, but it was like a week ago. I was like, I'm getting married in a week, you know what I mean? I can't go to TGS and be like, jet lag from my wedding, but it was worth it. You know what I mean? 12 minutes of stop time? Oh my god. We've been streaming for 5 hours. I woke up at 6 a.m. For you! For you! I'm just teasing you guys. I have no problem with Jenna or Saint, by the way. Are we there yet? I'm just taking a breather. It's midnight here? Oh, that's what you want. That's why you want me to hurry up. Alright, my bad. Thank you, guys. That's why I don't really like anime girl feet. Because I like real girl feet, you know? I take back what I said, by the way. You know how I had that, like, crash out about Yuno's bikini? I still think it's stupid, but whatever. Like, I think over time, because I started watching anime at around the same time, I don't mind anime girl feet. They're fine. I'm sorry I'm sorry anybody ever felt that I was yucking your yum. I certainly didn't mean to yuck your yum. If you enjoy Yuno's feet, what am I gonna do? Contraella's boobs don't move like that, though. That's all I'm gonna say. Boobs don't move like that. It's a legit. That's a legit criticism. There's a little bit more heft. I've never. God, all he talked about was Yuno's feet. He acts like he's not a gooner, but we all know he is. And what if I am? And what if I am a secret, a closeted gooner? What if I am a secret gooner? Maybe I don't want you to know about that part of my life. Maybe this whole time, I loved Yuno's outfit and I just never told you. Because I don't want to debase myself. Just go watch Gotcha Smack. I love his. Damn! It's like, dude, chill, bro. What the fuck? Damn, look at him go. You know what my superpower is? Noticing the butt, but not saying it. That's my power. I got no problem with Gotcha Smack either. It's just, it makes me laugh. He's like, yeah! And I'm like, bro, what the fuck, bro? Got no shade. See, I know everything. I watch all this stuff. Anyway, let's finish it. I know people are getting antsy because some of you are in Indonesia. Don't think I don't know, you Indonesians in the chat. I know you're here. I see the metrics. Oh, sorry. Salamapo! I hope you enjoy much bilat in your life. 10 minutes to midnight? Why, you got a bedtime?
Leave it to me. Tempest of slashes.
Roars of conquest!
You know, my wife to be is Filipino. She's from the Philippines. Finally. I love Indian food, by the way. We had a wedding shower last week. I had some spaghetti, some pancit. Why do you think I'm fat? My fucking mother-in-law is constantly sending us home with like a pound of food. It's like, bro, I'm trying to lose weight, man. Like, I got cholesterol and shit. Oh, that's a sick pose. Holy shit, look, that's like a 6-foot blade. I love Filipino spaghetti, are you kidding?
Honor cannot be
She's always like, bring some home to Marco. Bring some home to Marco. No, don't. You want chicken adobo? No, Nanai. No, I can't, Nanai. Nanai, I'm fat as fuck, Nanai.
Stay behind.
Oh, no, Marco. You bring some home to Marco. Oh, my God.
You will yield.
The Filipinos and the Italians are very similar.
Wind calls.
Late to everything.
Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds.
You bring some home to Marco.
Hopefully this helps.
The other day, actually, it's a really funny story, but I think it was around Christmas time last year. This guy I follow on YouTube, it's like I forget his name, but he made a short about going to the Philippines, and he was trying balut, which is, you know, their 1,000-year-old egg.
Stay behind me.
And the kids around him he was like, should I try the balut? And the kids around him were saying, Bela. And I go, what is Bela? And she goes, "Oh, it's the, you know, it's vagina, but the, you know, but not that word, right?" And I go, "What?" It's my favorite story that my mother-in-law taught me how to say, not vagina, but the other one in Tagalog. Balut, balut. Whoa! Holy shit. That's incredible. Oh my god, that's a gorgeous visual. Holy fuck. Wow. Man, Yuno's really concerned about this, huh? She's very graceful, isn't she? Oh, she's crying because I think is Augusta about to die? What the fuck? I think Rover's the middle part of the prophecy. Ah, so this is what I saw when I was flying. Oh my fucking god, dude. There's some acknowledgement of fate.
Your fate, Augusta.
Oh. Okay. That's cool. I saw that in Firmament. I was like, what? What is this? Wow. That's cool. The sky splits open. That's... Man, that is a gorgeous skybox though, huh? Look at that. I love seeing the ripples in the clouds there. Unbelievable. Don't look at chat? Okay, I won't. Thank you. YouTube, behave. Come on. Oh my god, look at the spam of emotes. Oh god. We're about to fight not Angel. Are they using Whisper as a rhythm?
Nothing, just something on my mind. Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago?
That's cool.
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken.
That's like Jin using the bullets, the gunshots.
Now I think of it.
It's also a cool rhythm because it's
rather interesting.
Right?
I've never told anyone this before, but ever since the dark tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left.
Ooh, that's cool.
They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade.
Wow.
Until I became the effort.
Thank you.
That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single
It's like the
moment
minute
of
that she
peace.
gained power, that was when they got most angry at her for...
I tried to shut them out. But every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate. But the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could.
What is this random building, though?
The old prophecy about Raguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
The wedge. Oh, Earthrend wedge.
Leave it to me.
Wedge. What the fuck?
What? What exactly do you want to do, Augusta?
Annihilation!
That's what we heard earlier. Ba-beep-ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Wind rises. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds.
Hopefully this helps.
Annihilation.
There's a degree of sensuality in that that's really interesting too.
The wicked will face judgment.
Like power and her power, her femininity, her strength, all these things that kind of coalesce into one thing, you know.
And the tempest.
Wow.
Hopefully this helps.
Huh? She said she would challenge us.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
That's kind of shitty though, because we specifically were like, whatever.
Give everything, Rogue. I have realized this is the duty I must fulfill. That's it. Show me your strength.
Then again, she is driven by.
Beside me for the throne is you, and only you.
Oh! The hits of battle are really cool. What a rich voice.
The wicked will face judgment. I am the tempest.
Wow.
Do not waver. Step forward and receive the divine gift. With this power, you shall rise as the one true ruler of Septimont.
And glory return with the blood of the old king. You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, because it is too small to comprehend the grand vision.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the unwritten one, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler.
Go. Fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
Rise, faithless one. Receive the judgment of the heavens. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Soon. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
This is your end, Augusta.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. Very well. If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless beast of despair.
My sword.
Cato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Pointless empathy.
It's gone. My golden crown. Give it to me, please. I'm begging you. Your blood, your flesh.
Left with nothing. Dimmed like a speck of dust. The throne of glory will never be claimed by the weak.
A loser, left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady.
People follow.
Allow me to join you.
For it never fails to light their way. This is how I rule. I will show you with my own fist!
That's cool. Oh shit.
Honor cannot.
Oh.
Augusta.
We meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side with you.
Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment.
Wind calls. Waves follow. Wind rises. Hopefully this helps.
Fight by my side. All blood to Septimon! Here, my valor never fails.
Wind calls. Waves follow. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Hello?
The wicked will face judgment.
That's such a cool thing to do, to shift into a chorus. Whoa!
Barely felt it.
Yeah, dude. Ha! Wow, that's cool. Oh, I love that they went into the string thing, dude. That's so interesting. Whoa, bullet hell mechanics? Really?
Keep it together.
And then mixing in, what a mixture of genres. This is so cool.
So, it's finally come to this.
Oh my god, this is such a good song. What?
Battle should be. Robert, fight by my side.
And this is Augusta's gumption and strength and like the possibility of destruction, but it's not the power of friendship. It's deeper than that, which is really cool. Not that power of friendship can't be deep, obviously, but what a mixture! It's such a battle between us and the false sovereign. Like it's you hear the false sovereign in it. The intensity with the electric guitar, the battle. It's just a fight of like of strength, right? Of ferocity and wow, that was dope as shit. Oh.
Spirits lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries. Join me in battle. Let that false divinity witness what true heroes are. What it means to wield unshakable power!
We ride with roar.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Oh wow, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Oh my god, thank you, Noixid. Oh my god, it's Angel for sure.
May applause greet you, heroes of Septimont.
It's really that. What an homage to. An homage to the people of Septimont that lost their path because of the Dark Tide and stuff. So subtle. I love how quiet it is too. Upper male harmony you almost never have. It's really nice.
A heart-won battle, wasn't it?
Thank you, Heinrich.
Yes.
Even though there's victory, there's much loss in it, you know?
It's all thanks to you, Rover. Septimont's hero of heroes.
Listen to that theme pop in.
In that case, I could say the same to you.
Wow. Oh, thank you for the level 2 hype train. My god. Wow.
As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes wielding extraordinary power rising from the dark tide.
Yeah, she literally emerges from...
You, Augusta, fit that image well.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits. But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together.
Yet there
Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
Rover needs a new outfit so badly.
What really happened to you in the Dark Tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time. But back inside the Dark Tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up.
Oh my god, Noi,
They
thank you
lit
so
a
much, Noi.
faint,
Appreciate
warm
it.
light in the dark for
That's so
me.
generous of you. Thank you, thank you.
And you, along with everyone who stood by me. Without you, we couldn't have won this battle.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed. But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate. I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then, you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust. Now it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected, but I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
Huh? Imperator's relic? Man, that saxophone in there.
Discoid. This warmth. I feel you, Imperator.
We're still at such a disadvantage without
I'd better get back.
the Imperator. Ah, yes, the thing that
Did
Carter
you find
Thea
what
told
you
us.
seek?
Yeah.
A discoid. Looks like a compass. The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it? If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere. We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password? Any ideas?
There's a friend of mine who, well, she knows a lot about Imperator.
Is Amanda Rochelle? Is that the character you voice in this game?
More importantly, her powers are unique. The Earthrender's holding back the dark tide for now, but those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you,
I don't know if she's still here.
it's not just a coincidence.
We can open up chat. It's okay. I'm not looking at chat right now.
If anyone can put an end to the dark tide's threat in Septimont, it's her.
Sounds like someone worth meeting. Do introduce me later.
Oh.
I'm curious what kind of
So
person
Augusta and Carter Thea will meet. Thank you.
But one thing I'm sure of. She must be a formidable opponent. And a figure to be respected.
Oh, you are here, Amanda Rochelle.
Like you.
You two share a lot in common, actually.
I hope we have a reunion of every character from Renacita. That'd be very nice.
I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons, but now I think the timing's right.
It'd be nice if we got, like,
All right.
you know,
Let's set all this aside.
Cantarella, the Blessed Maiden, Carlotta. They
There's
unite.
probably a bonfire roaring at
The
the
Fisalias and the you know, the Montellis.
It's time to return to those waiting for us.
We get like a, I wouldn't mind that kind of a power of friendship final blast. You know what I mean? Like I kind of thinking like, are we actually going to fight the Threnodian itself at this
We
point?
won this battle.
I can't remember if that's
But the war is
possible
far from over.
because of their godlike
The road
status.
ahead still steeped in blood and
But we'll probably, I would assuming,
you
I don't think
and
Cristoforo is going to
everyone
make
who
it out
stood
of this
beside us.
particular like
the
sequence.
banner of Septimont will never fall.
It does get me excited for Septima. I'm like, or for New Federation.
With the
I'm
eternal
kind
sun
of,
as my witness.
I'm
The
kind of
name
ready
of hero
for like a totally different
belongs to you.
worldscape. It was nice. I'll be curious to see where we go with all of this. It's very intriguing. We still don't really know what happened to Angel unless it wasn't explicitly said. Oh, speak of the devil. This bitch is always everywhere. Where's his plume? Let me see the plume. Ah! What does that have to do with anything?
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming.
Huh? Oh yeah, right there.
Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator. The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go.
Oh, he really was Nestor.
After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most. Don't you think?
Who are you talking to, buddy? Oh, shit!
It's been a while, Rinesita.
Oh my god, it is Angel! Oh, shit! The short hair! The accent!
What prey do we hunt this time?
Oh my lord.
The Threnodian.
Oh. The Threnodian. Okay, first of all, she's gorgeous. Look at her dark eyebrows and the light blue hair with the black tips. The mixture of... Oh yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow. The dark eyeshadow. She has similar eyes to Augusta. The 2 earrings. Ah, fuck. Okay. Woo! That was a very dense. That was a... Oh, wait. I don't want to go over there just in case. That was a very dense story. Yeah, tomorrow morning we'll be doing 2.7. So this is like, you get 3 days of Wuthering Waves here. That was very dense. Now we'll do temple. No, I've already been streaming for almost 6 hours. We'll do temple time tomorrow or Saturday morning. Saturday morning, in part of the stuff, we'll go ahead and do that as well. Wait, go to the temple? Okay, wait. All right. You want to go to 2 minutes? Okay. I'm not in a rush. You guys are adamant. Tetragrammaton Temple. All right, temple. Oh shit! Look at that echo. That's so cute. All right, wait. Sorry. Oh, I gotta talk to Grandma. That's not Grandma. What? We'll go. What? The front guy? Belfonte? He's right outside the temple. Go back. Bro, chat. Oh, Belfonte. Savior of Septimont, radiant star who dispelled the dark tide's miasma. What an honor it is to see you again. You've driven back the miasma and opened the path to final victory. The people of Septimont will honor your glory and sing of your deeds forevermore. No, that was Yuno's doing. Yuno? Who's Yuno? Is that your hidden pseudonym? Huh? Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean, who's Yuno? What do you mean, who's you know? What? Who do you know? Why would he say that? Is she... Who do you know? Tomorrow's stream may spoil 2.6 part 2. Well, I'm going to rely on chat to tell me to not look. Is 2.6 part 2 as long as 2.6 part 1? Right, yes. When she uses her resonance abilities,
I shall grant
yes,
you
she
present your offerings.
Oh, I fear she is fun.
Praise me.
Oh no, I should not have played this. No, I won't pull.
Face me.
Oh, I fear she is enjoyable.
Causality overturned. Answer my call. I shall bear witness. Entertain me. Is that all? You dare test me. The insolence. Praise me. Future. Reshape. Wax. Taste my resolve. You dare test me. The insolence. Face me. Wane.
I'm doing something wrong there because there's 3 phases and all that other stuff. She's very cool. She's actually cool. Huh? Nah, I gotta save for. I gotta pull for Galbrena and I don't know how to pronounce his name. No, I'm not gonna pull. I want to save for Galbrena. Damn, there's all this shit. Whoa, what is this? I have no idea what I'm looking at. Oh, it's just free asteroids? Ah. Oh, because her banner just started, didn't it? When did her banner start? It just started. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 12 days. Oh, 12 days. Okay, good. Okay, I'm really intrigued. Okay, well, wait. Here's a question. Because if tomorrow... Wait, can I watch the Hang on, let's watch the trailer. Oh, she's right here. Oops.
The flames of fate lit long ago. A priestess born in a lunar eclipse sees what others never will.
Born during a lunar...
The future of Septimont. From that moment on, the life of Yuno was thus ordained.
Because she was born under the eclipse? Wow.
As the prophecy foretold, I seek the threads of causality. Whatever I see will come to pass. Amidst the chaos, I spoke fate's absolute truth. Until I saw calamity's descent, dark tide surging, sinking civilization into the void, Septimon's doom.
And our final hour. If this is the future in its entirety, how am I to relay it? The further I see, the closer I approach the deathly quiet. The more I observe, the clearer the unthinkable end becomes. If such cruelty awaits, what value remains to speak of? What are you drawing?
The Great Priestess saving Septimont, of course.
But I've never seen such an ending.
So what? Who says you can only draw what you've seen? Isn't it up to you how it should be? Here, give it a try.
Oh, the stream just hiccuped. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, the stream dipped. All right, sorry, we're back. Let me rewind. It hiccuped for a second. Sorry. Just refresh.
Following anything. Every step was my own choice. If the moon refuses to shine on the darkness ahead,
then it's up to me to draw fate's bow and release it where I choose.
the flames of fate lit long ago. The gifted priestess would anchor the future of Septimont. From that moment on, my destiny was always mine to define.
Oh, beautiful resolution, major resolution. Yeah, that's incredible. What the hell? What? Wow. Yeah, let's watch that recap really fast too. Wow, that yeah, I love that. I loved okay, hold on.
Why abandon thy oath?
Join us. Pour your essence into this endless play.
That the dark tide would never recede.
The Thenodian is using you! You are the harbinger of the dark tide!
The high tide is upon us.
Use your humble strength to defy the raging current of fate.
The lost doth wander briefly amongst thy kind.
The formidable power once wielded to guard Septimont is now tainted by the dark tide.
Oh, dear Sentinel, please forgive my transgressions. Trapped in your own pathetic shell, and you still think you're the king of the world. Before the tides of fate, we are all but humble servants.
But I prefer to handle this my way.
This carnival is just the beginning.
End me, or I will end you! I'm here to save you!
What are you two plotting in Renacita?
Combat makes the greatest warriors
Unsalvageable, fractured into pieces. This is chaos.
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What?
That sound.
What? What? Okay.
We are all but...
We saw this. Well, we're going frame by frame.
Yeah, you still think you're the king of the world. Before the tides of fate, we are all but...
That's Alvarado Bank.
But...
Scar?
Humble servants.
But I prefer to handle this my way. But I prefer to handle this.
Okay, that's
my way.
This carnival is just the beginning.
End me, or I will end you! I'm here to save you!
That's what's it called?
What are you?
That's... We've already seen this.
What are you two plotting in Renacita?
Combat makes the greatest warriors.
Oh, this was when for
Just
Lobo Crab.
warriors.
That's right, this one for... Sorry.
Unsalvageable.
Hecate... Did we see this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is when we worked. No wait, no, I don't remember this. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is when we help each other. Because of
Fractured into pieces. This is chaos.
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
Okay. So she must think Galbrana must think that Cardathia is involved with the Thenodians still. Wow. This shot is glorious. I can't wait to see this in context. Dude's aesthetic here is unbelievable. I love how dark and shadowy it is. Insane. The way he just flicks. I can't wait for this character. Whose name I can't pronounce. Or remember. Like, ugh. Yeah.
That sound.
It's so hype, dude. It's so hype, dude. It's so hype, dude. I don't know. It's really exciting. So tomorrow, it's okay. Listen, I mean, it's a hazard of the job. Like, we'll still play the story regardless, but I mean, I want to watch the 2.7 stream. It's important to me to watch it. So like, you know, if there's obviously if there's something I see that is very, very on the dangerous side of like super spoiling, aside from what I've already heard and seen, then I'll just have to look away. I've done it before. So I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, what time does that start at, guys? Oh, Q Yen. Live broadcast. Let me just see what time it starts so that I'm ready to go. 7 a.m. Okay, yeah. So I'll be we'll be here at 6:30 a.m. EST. You said the quest is 3 hours, because if that's the case, I could do 2.6 part 2 right after. That way we kind of get it done. And then also I have Saturday because I do like my weekends, and it's the weekend before I get married. So I'm trying to, you know, yeah. So we might just do that, and then I may push back the Patreon live stream to maybe 1, which I do need to finish that as well. So thanks for hanging out. You know, honestly, I really liked this. I thought 2.6 part 1 was quite good. I enjoyed it. I thought it was really nice. Chi Yuan. Okay, thank you. We could watch the 2.7 VOD. Nah, it's all right. I'm hyped. I'm excited. Okay, guys. We will. Oh, thank you, Taki. We will see each other tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. We will take care of it at 6:45 a.m. We'll have a live stream up, and then we will either I didn't doom post. I was just bitching. I apologized already. Well, I said I was wrong, which is basically an apology. Forgive me. I didn't doom post. It was a bitch post. It was different. It's good to have you guys back. I already said I was wrong. I'm just getting one guide by. I love getting one guide. All right. Yeah. See you guys soon, and yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. Okay. Thanks for hanging out. Really had a good time today.